Good morning, everybody. Good morning to all the sisters and brothers on their way to work who are listening. I appreciate all of you going to the plantation. Some of you going to your own businesses. Love and support from here, Mace Taggart Experience. Good morning, everybody. I start this off with the Lakers last night. I just got this. The Wizards have now won 5 in a row. Can you believe that? Lakers blowing a big lead at home, which I don't know what to say about that. I'm not a big Lakers fan, but there's a lot of guys who love the Los Angeles Lakers who come up here, especially the general. Um, I'm up here looking at me get the NBA scores from last night. Yeah, Portland got blown out again. Wizards did beat the Lakers in overtime. What a win for Washington. They're playing good basketball now. That's for Don't Smoke Rocks. 5 in a row for the Wizards last. So they came back to winning Staples Center last night. Portland got blown. Miami wins a big win for them. They've been playing a little bit. Utah, again, it's going to be interesting if Utah is the 1 seed because that will mean Lakers Clippers round 2. Battle of LA in August. Be fascinating. Dallas wins. Doncic, I hear, is getting a lot of flack because people believe Damon Lillard is playing the best in the West right now. Point guard. Portland's lost some bad losses. Lost to the Wizards and now get destroyed in Phoenix. So Dame, you better get the troops together next weekend when they get a week off for the NBA. NHL last night, Calgary, who I dogged yesterday. That's a big win for the Flames, winning in Toronto last night, shutting the Maple Leafs out. That's impressive. And they got a lot of games with the Maple Leafs. A lot this year. So Islanders win again. Islanders playing very good hockey. Stotts is a hell of a hockey coach. Mighty funny how Capitals dumped the flunky who replaced him for Peter Lavalette, which I don't think is a bad move because I like Pete Lavalette. I think he's a hell of a hockey coach. And we'll see with the Capitals. They've been sputtering lately. Tampa wins again. Big win for them at Carolina. That's a huge win for Carolina's playing great hockey. So is the Panthers. And it doesn't surprise me about the Panthers because I was coaching them. I'm a big Joe Quenneville fan. I used to roll up in the very early late 80s, early 90s up to Quebec City. Pierre Lacroix, God bless his soul, and Pierre Page, Mark Crawford, good, great hockey men. Kings are playing well. They found a young goalie, LA. They're playing very well. Los Angeles Kings. They shut out St. Louis last night in St. Louis. That's not easy to do, to win in St. Louis. Golden Knights shut out Colorado. That's a huge win. Wow. In Denver last night. That's impressive. That the Golden Knights. Golden Knights is one of these teams that I will say they are missing that superstar player. If they had that one superstar player like Austin Matthews, uh, they would win championships. They would. They would win Stanley Cups there. I think there's time to go get the Flowers replacement. I think it's time for them to go get the Flowers replacement at goalie. I do. I think that Golden Knights I think it's time for them to make that move. For them to move forward. It's not. It's not. Flower can just do so much. I mean, you can win a cup with Flower. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, you can win a cup right now with Flower, but I think you better start grooming his replacement. And the sooner you do that, um, Vegas, you can go places because you got the money, you got the city behind you. That's the one thing about American hockey markets, except New York. Jersey supports the Devils. Long Island support the Islanders. New York don't support the Rangers. New York, the Rangers are their fans are in Staten Island, parts of Long Island, and in Westchester County. That's big Ranger country up there in Rye, New York, the Rye Plainline. Shout out to Sheila E, who's doing phenomenally well. Shout out to Nicer this morning, Mahogany Roots and MJ, Celeste, Pretty Eyes T. And if she is listening, I would like the beautiful Simone Love to say hello to me in the chat room on her way to work. That will make my day. But yeah, Vegas got it. They just don't have the player. They don't have the player. And as soon as they get that, the Knights, Golden Knights, sooner they get that player, that superstar. As soon as they get that superstar, the better they're going to be off. Trust me. They'll be a lot better once they get that superstar player. But Los Angeles blowing a big lead last night. Laker fans, I know, are sick to their stomach. Arizona beat Anaheim. No one cares. And Minnesota won that sound. You talk about the bottom has fallen. San Jose Sharks. Great fan base. Not getting it done. Montreal's at Ottawa tonight. The Blackhawks and the Blue Jackets in Columbus. Pittsburgh's at Washington again. Buffalo's at New Jersey. Nashville at Detroit, no one cares. Edmonton at Vancouver. I'll take a peek at that while I am live on the air for the night show later tonight. That's your NFL. That's your NHL card. Your NBA card tonight is the following. Let you know what that is. Okay. Do some spring training in a minute. But I want to get into Jimmy G. NBA tonight. Atlanta's at Cleveland. No one cares. Detroit. No one cares. They're at Orlando. Golden State's at the Knicks. I will have that one live for you, giving you updates during the business show. Boston is at Dallas tonight. Philadelphia's play great basketball. Doc Rivers. They're in Atlanta. They're in Tampa, St. Pete to play the Raptors. Sacramento's at Brooklyn tonight. Brooklyn has had a phenomenal road trip. Brooklyn will be gassed for that one. Clippers and the Wizards. Wizards won 5-1. Portland's at Denver tonight. I expect Portland to get smoked tonight by the Nuggets. And Minnesota's at Milwaukee. That is tonight in the NBA. All right. David Bowman, fireman. What's up, fellas? Dave, good morning, Mace. I see everyone is mod up except me. I could have sworn I gave you a wrench, my friend. Let me do that for you right now. You know damn well I'll give you a wrench, bro. What you talking about? You're my boy, man. You know? I think sometimes with my mentality, Dave, there are certain guys that's always welcome on my panel, and you and Fireman are two of my favorite people. Don't you ever forget that. This gave you a wrench, my friend. I don't do Facebook because I don't like people knowing my business like that. I have nothing to hide, but people are too goddamn nosy. I'm about to get into Jimmy. I gotta get back. on my hockey stuff, Mace. I used to like the Ducks. Ah, how could you like the Ducks and not the Flyers? Come on, man. Flyers are playing great hockey, man. That's right. Go Mavs. Let's get it. Oh, you're a Mavs fan, Fireman. Okay. I can post comment or like the post, and I'm restricted for 1 day. Facebook is censoring my freedom of speech. See, let me talk on that. I'm gonna get to Jimmy G. Simone, you're up this morning, beautiful. Just put in the chat room hello to me, please. I would appreciate you, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't like the fact that people can't speak how they feel. Um, if it makes sense, if you're talking nonsense, I can understand them saying get the hell away from here. But if you're talking common sense, let people express their feelings. Fireman Philly is actually a top tier team this year. That's what's up. Yeah, the Flyers are playing up to their potential. It took them 10 years. I'm not joking about that. The last time they went to the Stanley Cup, 2010, I was happy. You know me, I support Philadelphia. Uh, I love the passion there. You can consider me a Philadelphian with my sports passion. That's why I feel the fan base there. New York don't have the passion unless the Knicks are good. Knicks won again last night. I'll have the Knicks up tonight again. Knicks are playing great basketball because they have no stars. No one knows these kids. Randall's having a monster year, and they're well coached. And yes, Dave, I appreciate you, my friend. I would have been giving you. I thought I gave you a rinse, but that's okay. You got one now. And Dave, we think alike. We feel alike about women. You're from here, bro. So, but yeah, Fireman. Oh, I'm glad you're here this morning. I'm glad everybody's watching. Hit that like and subscribe button. I appreciate you guys. Let's keep this going. Um, Let me get to Jimmy G. If you didn't hear last night, Jimmy G, I woke up at 5 o'clock this morning Eastern time. Got into the shower, got out of the shower. Yeah, I appreciate you too, Fireman. You know you're my boy. Appreciate everybody, man. Appreciate you, bro. And Jimmy G said yesterday, "What's up? Good morning, onesies. How you doing, bro?" Jimmy G said this morning that last night. He said, "Look, I'm tired of being the whipping boy in San Francisco. Get me out of here. I know I'm good looking. People are jealous of me." you know, let's be honest here, okay? Jimmy G, yes, you're a good looking brother. Yes, you are. I don't go that route. That's why I have beautiful women like Simone Love and LSD painting support guys like me. Jimmy G has been the whipping boy the last year and a half. Let's be honest. He overthrew Emmanuel Sanders in the Super Bowl. That would have cemented it. And I'm sending out a support chat room, I guess, text to my brother, David Bowman, Fireman. You'll get one, and one Z's in a second. Yeah. Um, I don't blame Jimmy. There's a place that will love him right away, and that's New England. Cut him now. He's only 2.4 million against the cap. John Lynch, cut him now. Hall of Famer, cut him. No, damn well Belichick will pick him up. The league will let Belichick pick him up too. That's one of those wink scenarios. You know what I'm saying? They'll cut him. If you don't, like Jimmy G said, get rid of me now. You don't need me. I don't need you. He's right. He's absolutely correct. He's tired of them making him the whipping boy. The fan base makes him the whipping boy. Yeah, fireman. Yeah, I see it. I see you, brother. Let him go now. Why waste time? Shit, 2.4 against the cap? Huh? Get rid of him. Appreciate that, my brother. Appreciate you. Again, appreciate you, Dave. And guys, if you notice my broadcasts, there's one thing I never say. I never talk about the Cash App. You know why? I'm too busy trying to give you guys a great product so you can appreciate me as family like I appreciate all you. I made a major announcement last night, and I'll say it to you guys now because you guys weren't in the room. I've made a deal which could be a potential monster deal with Supreme King Coon. If you guys are in the manosphere, like all you are, good morning, beautiful. I made a monster deal late Friday night, went into the wee hours of the morning with Supreme King Coon. He will have exclusive rights to all video content and intros and marketing to the Mace Taggart experience. The beautiful Sheila E here, for example, she got hers with my brother, uh, Big Duke 24, who did a beautiful job with her and her platform and her intro. Congrats to her. She's near 1,000 views already in 3 months. And that's a done deal, and it's going to be a potential monster deal. I will pay that man unlimited funds to make me shine. What a class act he is, and I appreciate his support to the platform. He's watched over 100 of my shows, and if you haven't seen my content a lot, I average about uh, I'm gonna say I average about 7 hours a show. Think about that, guys. I've done 200. This is show 213 today. I'm doing 214 later tonight, and I've done over 213 shows. And the cool thing is, I love doing it. It's not like I'm doing it to get something out of it. I'm getting great support from you guys. And I just want to thank you guys so much for being there for us. Because I said it to my audience last night. I'm saying it to you guys now. It is a family to me. It's not about me. My personal life is about me. That's why you don't see me on Instagram and all these places flossing. I'm not an attention hound. I appreciate that, beautiful. I love you so much, Sheila. You don't know. It feels good to get back to our sisters and brothers in our community. It's a great warmth that I feel. I was telling the story last night that I was in certain rooms on Sunday. I had Edward Anderson. I'm gonna try and get him up here next week. Next week, by the way, most likely is Tuesday. I'm gonna have another all manosphere. You can call it breakfast at Macey's. Macy's in the morning. I'm gonna have commitments. I already had one from Roger Report. I'm gonna hope to reach out to BGS, have them up here, and a host of others. We're just gonna talk manosphere stuff. Just men talking brothers stuff. That's how I am. And I want to get back to our community, the manosphere and the woman's sphere. Good morning to that beautiful, gorgeous lady out in Ohio. And she sent me some support back and some love back. Why I watch her sometimes? Because she's the female version of me. Like I blast the sisterhood, she blasts the brotherhood. And she has no shame doing it. She does a great job. I know, fellas, I know. Yeah, it should be fun. We're gonna have a great time in here. And don't forget, support Sheila E. Doing a hell of a job. Nearly 1,000 subscribes already. Speaking of subscribes, have you seen what the beautiful Melody? I'm gonna try and get Melody up here this week for a one-on-one for you guys. She's like a baby sister to me, and she is glamorous. Excuse me, gang. In one day, her first show, she got over 450 subscribes. My lord, that baby girl is doing it. Congrats to her. I love her so much. I was in the room the other day and I bumped into Edward Anderson and he gave me a big shout out. Shout out to the me, and me guy. I mean that in a loving way. Edward Anderson does a great job. I'm trying to get him up here next week for you guys. Maybe he can do part of that big bonanza I'm planning for next Tuesday. It'll be remember Roger's in Chicago time, so it'll be 9:30 Eastern. I'll do this show early, and then I'll put his name up there and a couple of the other guys' name up there, and I'm gonna get a thumbnail made up for this show for next week, and I'll do the morning show like I do. I'll come like 10 minutes early on, like 7 o'clock. I'll come on, do it for like 2 hours, 15 minutes, and then I'll get the big show ready for next week. I will not be on Thursday morning. I'll be on Thursday afternoon, and I'll take you to the end of the night. I'm gonna be having my heart test. Hopefully, I'll pass again. So, but getting back to like I was saying, yeah, we'll have a big show next week, next Tuesday or Thursday. I'll find out from Roger, and hopefully he'll reach out to BGS and all the guys, and we'll do it right up here for you people to enjoy. And it should be fun. I love giving back to our community. I'm for our community, and I love my sisters and brothers right now on their way to the plantation if they're not already there. I'm people love this about us. Because in reality, gang, we're all we got. So, all right, let me get back to Jimmy G. So, Jimmy G wants out of San Francisco. Thank you, baby girl. Appreciate you so much. It's beautiful women like Sheila E. Why I get motivated to do these shows. Trust me. Love you, girl. Keep up your great work. Phenomenal job you're doing. And by the way, if you check out her page, Sheila E's, watch. She got the complete video footage of Joe Biden saying he ain't doing shit for the black. Told that to Al Sharpton and the rest of those coons from the NAACP. Bunch of ass clowns. Go check that out. Did a phenomenal job. She got parts 1 and 2 of that. And I played it up here. Me and Beasley. Shout out to Beasley LLC. It's my boy, even though he's mad at me. He's still my boy. Us grumpy old men got to stick together. Anyway, I played the audio, and people in the chat room didn't want to believe it. And then when they saw it for themselves, they said they apologized to me, and Beasley was man enough to apologize to Sheila E., and he saw it for himself. And I guess that put Sheila E. on the map, because the beautiful Sheila E. is more into politics Mencia's manosphere stuff, but she does a great job. And good God, I go to therapy 5 o'clock in the morning. Who do I see live for an hour or two? Oh, her videos are up. The beautiful, glamorous Sheila E. So shout out to her. Simone Love, you know how I feel about you. I call her my number one Dallas Cowboy cheerleader, big Cowboys fan. On her way to work. Good morning to her. Mahogany, she's not feeling well. Say a prayer for Mahogany Roots and MJ. She is really under the weather. She was a real trooper up here last night. She's getting bed rest right now. So everybody say a prayer for Mahogany. Celeste, good morning to you. Pretty Eyes T, good morning to you, gorgeous. And of course, my new fandom of ladies, that would be the Woman's Sphere. Shout out to her this morning. And shout out to, of course, the breakdown of women's perspective. Those two gorgeous sisters who blew me kisses on Sunday in the email. God, to both of them, Concrete Rose and the beautiful engaged Danielle. Um, the beautiful Danielle. So to them, both of them. Sister George, Danielle George, there you go. Remember that. I better. Next time she runs up to me, she may sneak attack me in here today. Namaya Buckner, had the pleasure interviewing her a couple of weeks ago for 10 minutes. What a pleasure she is. And she makes the most beautiful chicken wings you'll ever see. So that's shout outs to mostly everybody. Bernard Riley, the big Pooh Bear, should be starting up in about an hour and a half. Usually Ramir Amir will start up, but yeah, everybody say a prayer for Mahogany. She's really not doing no. She's struggling, but she's a trooper. She'll be all right. Let me finish this real quick. We'll get right back to the sports. Everybody, don't leave us. I was in Edwin Anderson. He gave me a big shout out. Then I started getting it from the Woman's Sphere, and to me, she's hot. That's just me. Certain women that catch my attention. That chocolate babe gets my. I'm gonna try and get her up here next week. I'm gonna reach out to her, and that should be a hell of a show. With her views on black men and my views on black women, I'll make sure it'll be light. I know with her fandom, and she has a lot of female fans with Veritol, they'll come in here and start barking at the men in here. So it should be fascinating. Next week, I'm gonna try and reach out to a girl next week in the evening show, me and her collab. What's up, she? Then I went to O'Shea's room, and I thanked O'Shea for giving me direction. And O'Shea gave me a big shout out in the chat, and I appreciate him so much out in Poland. I consider him the GOAT of the manosphere. And then to wrap it up, I know a lot of you don't realize this, but I do have a nice friendship with the beautiful Jessica X, and I congratulated her on her work. We don't see each other anymore. I don't go into her room. I know her sick fans and henchmen for her in that room. I know them very well because I was in the chat room with them when Jessica was about to blow up. And Dave, I see you, bro. I appreciate you. Sheet, I'm gonna let you up in a minute or two. And Sheila, you can come up too if you want. Dave, you too. And I told her why she doesn't run into me anymore. And I told her at that moment I did 211 shows in 126 days. And she said, "Damn, really, Mace?" And she said she's proud of me and keep up my grind. And I wished her nothing but the best. And like I said, we came into the manosphere 2 years ago at the same time. And boy, that is one tough Brit. I mean that in a great way. So shout out to her. It's this afternoon out in London. So my paying homage to her. And again, Melody, that's my baby. I love you, baby girl. That's my baby girl sister. She's just down the road from me in Jersey. I told her last year, I said, don't be nervous. Do this. You'll blow it up. Well, if you like Jessica X, you'll love her when it comes to look, guys. Yeah. Yeah. So shout out to the beautiful Melody. Get Mel up here. I'll reach out to her during Bernard Riley's show. I'll go take a peek in there and then hit her up in the chat and tell her, come on up. Maybe do a one-on-one with her if she got the time. Not today, probably tomorrow night. Yeah, Melody's going to be a beast. You know why, guys? She's going to be a beast? Even though she's coming, you know who's rubbed off on her, Sheila E. and the audience? Game Changer. And nothing against Game Changer, but and by the way, shout out to him because he had the courage to pull her up, give her the confidence to do her own. Shout out to him. But yeah, Melody's gonna blow up. Sheila E is blowing up as I'm talking to her right now in the chat room. Let me put this link in there so people could come up this morning. But Lakers blowing a monster lead last night. They lose at home to the Wizards. Jimmy G wants out of New England. And watch the Jets and Dolphins and Panthers very closely come draft weekend. Dave, I don't go to the women's sphere. I don't get to go to female. I the only reason why I went to the women's fair channel because he popped up on my aneurysm. So I said, or what would they call that shit? So I said, let me check her out. And the first time I saw her, she was roasting another content creator. And she has a hit list. I don't have a female hit list. I'm not like that, unless that woman goes after me. If she goes after me, then it's going to be issues. Speaking of that, shout out to the beautiful and fine, uppity unicorn this morning. Shout out to her. Getting back to this. So I checked her out on a couple of her videos. I can't do the long ones with all those women with Veratrol or swirlers and diverse women. You can just get enough of hearing that. But I check out her stuff, and like I said, she's the female version of me. I keep black men in check. You know that a couple of weeks ago I killed them for being weak and simps. And she keeps sisters in check. She has no love for the divest or swirling black women. All right, anybody can come up if you want to. She can come up. Sheila E. if you want to. Dave Bowman, come on up. Fireman, any of you guys could come up. Say what's up. Rocket this morning. This is Macey in the morning in tribute to the beautiful Mahogany that calls me her Macey. And Mahogany was a real trooper last night being up on the panel. All the guys who are up on the panel respect her. So, let me find out what else is happening. I said, okay, I got Sheed up here. I knew he was going to come up here. What's up, bro?
What's going on, Mace?
Your boy right now, the gold professor, is in Cooler's room. He's getting ready to monster cash on equipment.
Yeah, I heard he over there getting his mic game together and everything.
That's your boy, man. I know that he's your man. Well, gold is up there right now. I was in Cooler's room to say what's up to my boys. And I'll talk about Deion Sanders, the playboy. That's who I call Platinum Elite. Asked me to get into the Deion situation, and I will. I'll find out what happened to Deion. I'm about to go out in a few minutes. When you come back, Dave, just come up and say hello, bro. That's all, Dave. Snow. We're not getting snow no more in New York, thank God. So the snow is always going to be in the mid to high 50s this weekend in the New York metropolitan area. So, damn. Sheila E., let me find out you be rocking like that. Wow. Looks like a young Donna Summer right there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Good
now.
morning.
Good morning,
Good
gorgeous.
morning,
How are
sir.
you?
Good morning.
Congratulations on your platform blowing up right now as I speak.
Thank you. I wanted you to tell I test that I'll be interviewing the county legislator Friday at 4. So he could tell him about the answer. You know,
I'll send them the message. I haven't seen eye test in about a week.
okay. Mm.
You
So
know,
that's what I'm doing now with my channel. I'm doing it's time for election time, so I'll be interviewing a lot of elect officials. So
yeah,
every week
girl,
will
you
be a
be up at
different
5 in the morning. Remind me of those old infomercials where the politicians used to go on the air early, early in the morning, and especially on the old New York radio, they used to do that. Remember that?
yes.
That's
But
what
it's
you're
still
doing right
good. We
now.
have one who still do that.
No, you do a
Mm.
great job, baby. I mean, like I said, when I get up and I'm on my way, walking out the door to go to my therapy session at 5:30 in the morning, who I see live on YouTube, you
I
do a
so
good.
I'ma stay in my lane, cause
That's
I'm not
right.
a politician and more like, advocating for inner cities and people like that. So I'm
Yeah.
just gonna stay in my lane. Also,
Let,
my Rangers it took a hit, so they're not doing too good in the last
what took
game.
a hit, baby?
My Rangers, New York Rangers.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. They started to win, and then
Mm.
Panarin did that stupid what he
Yeah.
did. A rumor, and I'm not gonna get into that. Out in Moscow, um,
Mm.
I think the Rangers should be a little better than what they're showing. You agree with that?
Yes, that's why they kind of, feeling
And letting a Lundqvist go. Wow, I'm still stunned. He's not wearing number 30 no more.
it.
No,
But
Lundqvist.
yeah,
Hey,
I don't
love
want to drag
Lundqvist.
this show. I just came up here to tell if you see I test,
I'll
tell
let
him
him know,
that.
baby. I'll put the word out.
Yeah, and I'll be in the chat for a little while.
I appreciate you
Okay.
so much.
And
Stay
you
beautiful,
have a
honey.
blessed day.
You
Okay.
too, baby. You stay
Okay.
beautiful. The beautiful
Thank
Sheila E., the Quiet
thank
Storm.
you.
Anytime, baby girl. Check her out on her platform. Doing a phenomenal job. I wanted to ask her the question about that, but I'll get her up here next time. She, go ahead, bro. Let's do this. Could do. I'm gonna do another Manosphere show next week. I'm gonna do another. Oh, you sound like you're a billion miles away. Everybody hit that like button. As another one of your main boys is up here right now, and a man that is about to hit 2K subscribes. The underrated grinder, the number one grinder. Good morning, my friend.
Good morning, brother. Good morning, brother
It's
Mace. Good
good to
morning,
hear
brother.
from you, man.
Good morning, brother She. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning,
It's
brother She.
always good to hear. Sheila Edith dropped off, and she's going to be in the chat. David Bowman said, "Good, thank God that we're not getting any more snow." Yeah, we're not in the New York metro area. The snow is gone. It's going to be in the high 50s this weekend. So,
Mm,
but what good is the weather when you can't do nothing like you used to with this damn COVID? You know what I'm saying?
hmm
I mean that, bro. Let me start with you, my friend. I started off this morning with the Lakers blowing a big lead at home and losing to the Wizards in overtime. Wizards won 5 in a row. Don't
Yeah.
smoke rocks. Let me know that because he's in the DMV or he loves his Washington teams. And his Wizards are playing good basketball right now. And the other thing is Jimmy G wants out of San Francisco. And Jimmy had the audacity to say that in his statement that I know I look good and I'm tired of being the scapegoat. He's right. I agree with Jimmy G. What you think about that?
Foxborough, he
Yep,
will be back. That's
that's
all
what
I
I
can say.
think. Yeah, I think the same thing. Think that they'll cut him.
Yeah.
I'll find out for you right now. I know the Mavs won last night. Yeah, I see him definitely going back to New England. I do. I agree with you. Underrated. I do see him back in New England, my brother.
Mhm.
I do.
He
And
fixed their culture. He fixed their culture. Belichick loves him. I know Kraft maybe, but I think Kraft had to bite the bullet for this. Got to bring him back.
Yeah, I
The
agree
fans
with
love
that.
the fans love Jimmy G. Yeah, the fans love him. They got yo, Craft, you gotta bite the bullet for this. You got to. Gotta
Hey,
bring him back.
him and Brady ran him out of town. Fireman, the Mavs are in ninth place in the West, 2 games behind. Let you know right now, 2 games behind uh the Warriors in the West.
Mm.
So even though Doncic is having a hell of a year, um, I was going to tell you underrated one. Um, you missed the announcement last night. Um, I'll say it again. Me and Supreme King Coon have come to a deal that can end up very profitable and monstrous for him. He will do all my intros and all my video work.
Mm.
And yeah, I think that's big for the channel because I watch a guy named Adam Wall. Why they're so mediocre, the Mavs? Because the West is tough, my brother. That's why. And they're a two-man team, Doncic and Porzingis. That's why. Uh, he said that when you have good video presentation and good equipment, which I already have, he said that your show will take off. The platform will take off. And I do believe that.
Mm.
You know, only women could get away with not having great graphics and stuff. Only they can do it. And they get away with it too. That's why there's women that have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, man. You agree with that?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
Yeah.
Anything to enhance it. Yeah.
So Jimmy G wants out of New England. The Lakers blow a big game last night home. Big lead at home last night. Let me see what else is happening.
Jordan still invested in the Wizards.
Oh, who's invested in the Wizards?
Michael Jordan. Jordan still invested in the Wizards.
Nah, he owns the Hornets.
Okay.
Yeah, Dallas needs another 3-point shooter. Yeah, I agree with that. Besides Doncic and Porzingis, yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
need a
Jordan.
3-pointer. Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
but Dallas need another person can play alongside with them. Plus, they need a 3-point shooter. They need somebody could play with them. They need another play. Period. Yeah, I mean, they do got some people could take 3 points, but they just need another person because if you start one, that means Porzingis he gotta pick it up, and it goes to show that he had flashes, and that's what I'm saying. They need another person could go with. They need another player could goes on with them, and then after you get that, then you can have 3 point. They get 2 to 3 pointers after that. They be all right, and they need a bench. One thing too, they need a bench.
Damn, your boy is still going at it. Both of you guys, your boy is still going at it with equipment. Good for the Gold Professor. Good for
Yeah,
him. Yeah, he's in Cooler's room right now. Getting he said he's gonna buy a lot of equipment. Good for him. I think the more equipment you have, the better you are. That's just my opinion. You know, and of course the graphics and all that stuff. I think it matters.
yeah. I think that.
I think for certain guys, for me, it matters. For you, for example, you don't really need it because guys be coming in your room and ladies be coming in your room and subscribing. That's no doubt about that, bro.
I don't really get that many ladies. But I know what you're talking about. They
Yeah,
coming though.
I mean Sheila is a big
Oh
supporter of
yeah,
yours, bro.
definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah. He's family. Yeah, but I need a little touch up too. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I think one of the problems And I talked about this with Supreme King Coon late Friday night, Saturday morning. Two things that bothers me. If you're getting an artist or artiste like Supreme King Coon to take care of you, pay the man. Stop humming and bumming for free stuff. Pay. Appreciate. And I think two great brothers like Keeper Techie and Supreme King Coon, they don't get enough what you call it. I'm gonna let you rock it for a minute. You can talk about whatever you want. Both of you guys can talk and do to the audience. Audience, don't leave. I'll be right back. Let these two great brothers carry you for a little bit.
All right. What's going on, brother Sheed? You bargain, Sheed. Oh, you know. Well, again, welcome to the channel. Um, brother Mace Taggett. This is brother Sheed is on the panel. Also, you got yours truly, the underrated. I mean, the number one grinder. um, so good morning to everybody. Peace to you and your family in the chat. Hope everybody's doing okay. Please be safe out there because we know the climate is due. I couldn't see the chat, but shout out to everybody. Very much appreciated and yeah, I see the Nixons is doing okay and um I still hopefully that we could the Jets could land Deshaun Johnson and I mean when Mace come back I'm gonna tell him this. Well,
Yeah,
brother Sheed.
not much, man. I'm up there trying
All right.
to think it just went out on me. But yeah, man. Chilling, man. See what this day gonna be. You know.
Mm.
Mace had a good Mace had a good show last night, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if I can get this mic hooked up. Nah, but
Mm.
Mace had a good show last night. I was in the building with a lot of guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, try to go check out Brother Sheed too. Check out Go Professor and others. Ooh.
So what you
Yeah.
yeah, with your boxing, man, what's going on with that? I know I seen your UFC Sunday.
But I had boxes this past Saturday. The special guest I was trying to get on, I couldn't get on because of StreamYard's trouble. But but he will be back, next week, next week and everything. So stay tuned for that. Saturday I don't know I'm gonna have it because I might have other engagements. But don't worry about boxes coming. I got some good for the fam. So check it out. I got some good for the fam. Trust me. But with the UFC, I'm gonna try to like step it up to talk about more women too. More women in WC, UFC fighters too.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be next month though. Then also I'm gonna have fantasy matchups of UFC. So that's gonna be also next month too. So, but I let people know 2 weeks in advance. That's gonna be fun. So I got some stuff coming. I got some stuff coming. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's what I come over for the sports and stuff. Like I told you, that's why I got in touch with a lot of dudes in boxing. I started to talk to and mess with one of my partners. He got his son in boxing now, about like
Mm.
7 years old. Yeah, he got him
Oh,
training
okay.
right now. He trained at Brian Norman Jr. at
Mm-hmm.
his place. He trained over there where he trains. So
Mm.
yeah, his dad actually went to school went to the same high school as me. He graduated
Mm-hmm.
like a couple of years before me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, did what's his name? Tank did Tank lose this weekend?
Tank ain't right. Tank did for it.
Oh, I wonder who that was. I seen got knocked out.
Ortiz knocked out. I forgot the guy's name. I gotta look it up. I'll let you know later. Yeah, so it was quite a few ups. It was quite. It was like quite a few upsets this past weekend.
Yeah,
Quite a few
'cause that's
upsets. Quite a few upsets.
yeah, 'cause you turn me on the combat sports, Ricky, all them guys, man. I be over there in their channel, moving around. Ricky
Mm.
Williams, man. I ain't seen Mark in a minute. You ain't heard from him,
Who?
Mark Nash.
I think he around.
Yeah, I ain't seen him
I
drop
seen
one.
him. I seen him briefly last week. He was at somebody's chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit him on his Insta. I got his Instagram. Try to see, cause I ain't heard. He usually drop Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
gonna check. I did have his email. I'm gonna go check on the brother, see how he doing and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna check
yeah.
on him.
Cause I be keeping up with y'all in the sports, man. Like I say, I join Mace channel, man. I come over and listen to sports. The Manosphere talk. I let it stay over there. Let somebody bring it up. You know, me and Laura was on here one time, man. We killed Mace. We talked about trucking for like almost 2 hours.
Yeah, but that's something to talk about too. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
There ain't nothing wrong with that. That's the talk about stuff. And also I'm gonna talk about different stuff too. What I did too. So I'm gonna talk
yeah,
about cooking. I'm really gonna talk about cooking more health too. I feel that's very important. I will talk about that too. I will talk
yeah,
about like different stuff that if your kids into sports and men, stuff like that. I'm trying to break
yeah,
it down about talk about more about labels and talk about more about what you need to look out for, mental health and stuff like that and you
yeah.
know stuff
I
like
think
that. I'm definitely gonna talk about that too more.
I think I'm gonna hit Mace over the head with like Manosphere Wednesday. So that one day where he just let it all out, a couple of days, he talk about sports mainly, but that one day is like devoted to the manosphere or something. Because a lot of manosphere guys come over here, and, conversations do come up. But if they know that that's the day to do it, then they'll be over here, hitting it hard, and then they come over for the sports the other days too. So
Yeah,
because every now and then it's up and down on the channel where they come in and want to talk about certain things. Yeah.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
cool
but like
though.
I
It
say with
just
the sports, man, I've been out the loop for a minute. I do a lot of working, man, and
mhm.
moving around, dealing with the kids and the wife. So
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I feel that a lot more. I think a lot more brothers too. They should talk about sports more. That would level up the conversation too. I'm just that person. I'm just diverse. That's all it is. I just can't. I know there's problems in the manosphere. I know problems. I just can't really entertain that all the time. You know what I'm saying? I know what it is. I just deal with it and everything. I just diverse. I just have to like do different things. It doesn't mean that I don't know what's going on. It doesn't mean I'm dealing with it, stuff like that. Yeah, you know, I just like, hey,
yeah,
have
yeah,
fun, have fun sometime. Let your head down. You know what I mean? do, you know.
Yeah, man. Way to move. Way to move. Yeah. I'm about to take on a big project once we get this roof fixed on my house, man. I gotta clean out my whole backyard. I'm about to put me a shed back there. About to build it myself.
Mm.
Yeah. No physical building experience. I'm going out here doing my man stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of what is that? A lot of putty and a
Mm-hmm.
lot of glue and tape, everything else to keep
Mm-hmm.
that thing together.
Yeah, that's what's
Hey,
up.
hey, man, you know, I built my own desk. I built my own workbench at the house. You
Mm.
know, got tired of always grabbing stuff sitting on top, so I built my own workbench. No, that's why we're trying to get guys to understand, man. As men, you gotta experiment, man. Go get you a drill. Go get you some tools, man. No man should be running around without no tools in the house.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah,
you,
I got two. Yeah, I got like tools like in the pack and everything, but I definitely got to
yeah,
vest in the drill. I vest in the drill. I should be all right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
yeah. You know, leave if you ain't got a Phillip head, flathead, a pair of pliers, and some duct tape and a butter knife. At least have you a hammer, man. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's why we looking at these young guys. Now we getting them, man. They gotta get invested in the, you know, get some tools, because like I always say, man, men gotta be able to do just about everything, man. At the end of the day, the women they can do things, but you know, as men, we gotta know how to do everything, cook, clean. Because if we don't have a wife, guess what we gotta do? Cook, clean, right?
Gotta do it, but do it for yourself. Yeah, that's what I be
Hey,
trying. That's what I be pushing too, as you know. I be like, because you know, there's some brothers like, you just cook. That's not the point. The point is the art of cooking. You live by yourself, right? Yeah, you know, you gotta be this. You gotta cook certain things for yourself, right? Yeah, you gotta clean for yourself, right? You want to clean ass, right? So yeah, all right then. You want to clean house, right? Yeah, all right then. That's the things you gotta do. Because there are
yeah,
some men they thinking all this stuff mess that I'm supposed to do this. So how you supposed to have clean clothes? You know what I mean? How you know how you supposed to know how um how to handle a budget? What you have right now? How you supposed to you supposed to know stuff like that?
oh man, I'm gonna hit that on my. I'm gonna do one tomorrow about budgeting, because Gold P finna get ready to pop on. But I'm gonna do one about budgeting tomorrow, man, because I really want to lace it to get these guys, you know, because even with this, you doing sports with the fan duels and stuff, you got to be able to, you know, do your money, man. You got to be able to budget. If you want to go to a sporting event, you know, if you want to buy certain things, nice jerseys, you know, I was a big throwback fan back in the day, man. Hats, I told you, like I had over, I think it was like 80 to 100 something hats when I was in high school, man. Like I was going crazy on hat game. I had every hat, but I don't want to say it because I know you and Mace might get mad at me.
No, why I gonna get mad? I ain't gonna get mad at that. Oh, good.
Man, I couldn't wear no New York hat.
You know what, man? So
I could
I'm
I
coming to
couldn't
Georgia. I'm coming to Georgia. I'm coming to Georgia, man. Coming to Georgia to
I
get you,
couldn't
man.
wear no New York hat. I still ain't got a New York hat in my house, man.
You know what? Nah, but you ain't the first one. You have to be last. It's all right.
Yeah, I know, man. Hey, it was that beef between the South and the North, and you know they made it so big when I was young. I ain't even wearing no New York hat, man. You know, I got my son one because my wife, she from up there. You know, I think she from the I think she was from the Bronx. What she was from? I forgot. Brooklyn, but I know it was one of them with the B. I think she's from the Bronx. Yeah, cause she actually went to a Catholic school up there, or all of them. I don't know, but she was telling me about it and stuff. But yeah, man, my boys they got some New York hats and stuff. And my other son, my oldest son, he had a Jets hat. He used to like different sport teams out there, but they mainly in the soccer and stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, young people are these days, young kids, you know. And here in New York, you know, underrated. Grinders not here no more. They replaced the basketball courts and the baseball fields with nothing but soccer and skate parks here in New
Oh, I
York.
see that. When I was up there in
Wow.
2019, I said,
Yeah,
you have to be kidding me.
yeah, man. Sad, man. Sad. You know, these
So,
Better
kids
so,
not
are,
touch the ruckus.
yeah, it's sad, isn't it?
yeah, it's sad, man.
Um,
And and then, but see, this is the thing that they what do what I mean throughout the year. I've been there a few times, but this is but see, they think it just happened at certain places. It's happened all around the country because now you got people that they want to play soccer and stuff like that. So that be the demographics of sports is really changing. And then so
no,
you got people like who us like we like play basketball, and then you think about it again like we talked about last night about baseball. Even in baseball, they still do is it's not recruiting African American players.
no. And I think a big reason why is because a lot of I guess Major League Baseball look at black athletes as not hungry enough, and I think that's crazy. They prefer the Latin players over us.
Hey, we dominated any sport, man. When it all
Yeah,
boils down to it, it's a money game, and even with the politics on the guys doing the sports, it's all in politics, man. You want to it's a way to watch the sports now. Back in the day, they had to get
Mm.
those black players to come in and fill the seats up because we were amazing. Now they got another minority can come and do the same thing, which
Yep,
what
that's
it
it.
they just washing the sport out.
I mean,
You
look at
know,
sports television, for example. You don't see no more black guys like covering sports. It's all Middle Eastern dudes now. It's all the Ahmeds doing it. They're replacing us with them.
oh, that's a
Yep.
good. You know, it makes you read my mind because you gotta think about y'all. But let me go more on this, brother Mace was talking about. You got to understand for the last 40 years, the Amish. Now people say, "Oh, what the Amish they doing?" Amish is not controlling food like in Pennsylvania no more. They are controlling the corporate world of sports, especially baseball. So they gonna put their people in, and not one time they ever mentioned any baseball great that deals with us as a
I'll
people.
tell you, the sport they have really taken over, and it makes me. I do the Mr. Spock eye look. They've taken over the NBA, and to me, that is a major problem.
Hmm.
They act like, how can I say this? They had a show last year called "You Be the GM," and they had, a couple white guys, Asian guy. They had a black woman on that, and I said, "You fucking telling me that not one of these brothers who watch the NBA can't manage a team? Are you fucking serious?"
but you know why they did that, Mason?
How come? You
They
tell
can't.
me.
They it's perception, man. Perception is everything. I just actually watched the movie. It was funny on Netflix. I forgot the name of it, but there was a black guy. They had a cyborg. They trained him up to be a cyborg, and he was like, "Why you think they didn't have no blue-eyed, blonde hair, white guy come in as this cyborg to train?" And it's perfect because this guy was built for war, but they made him a black guy. He's like, it's the compassion. You got to understand. It's the reverse of what I'm saying. With the black guy, he's looked at as already bad in the world, but he's also feared. So it's better. With a white guy, he's coming in looking more dominating the situation. So he couldn't get past certain people over there in those countries that he was at. Same thing with that show. They're not going to promote a guy owning one of the teams because what if he make it down to the final four or whatever? Then you're gonna have black guys that really want to take a shot at it. It's like or like your role models. A lot of people who play basketball. Oh, I've always seen the All Star games. I've always seen this, and that iconic moment set it in their head to become into that sports. Like Robert Smith, that guy. You know how many people he's gonna inspire to become millionaires just alone off of going over there and paying Morehouse? They're looking at him as
And God.
he's the god in the community. You know, this
You got a
this
lot of
guy could
backlash
pretty
too.
much do, yeah. But the point of it is, all that backlash don't mean nothing to these people who are coming out here and seeing what he did.
I
You know,
agree.
this guy can actually go and even with his wife he just married. How they getting on him? Oh, you left your black wife for a white lady or something. They can say anything to this man, but it doesn't take the fact that what he did for those guys at the school and their parents,
Mhm,
not only the students and their parents, reached out to the parents and helped them as well.
mhm. Well,
That's going to inspire so many young kids to say, "I want that." What do you mean,
but
I want that? I want to
yeah,
be just like him.
but
The days of being like Mike, it's cool, but to be a millionaire, billionaire, who's going to top that?
Right.
yeah, but I would say this though. That's an excellent point. But I do want to get back. That's an excellent point, and I think that we should definitely talk about that. What Brother She talk about and like that. But I'm this. I'm this. I'm like a person of yes, and this is what I'm at. Ever since Jackie Robinson had come into Major League in 1947. After that, it's really Mays. Then we know what's going on, and we don't even talk about the late great Larry Doby. He was
I'll be back.
the first black player in American League. That it took almost like 30 years. Finally, he got in. Before he passed away in 1997. Y'all need to look that up. There, Larry Doby.
Yeah, he's played for Indians.
Yeah, played for the Indians, right? We think of them as ghosts, but those are the ones that brought the money in. Those are the ones who took baseball to levels that they cannot imagine. And this and I got see. I understand how the statesman is, so I can't get mad at the white man and white woman and all this. But I get mad. I'm pissed off with these brothers right now that very knowledgeable sports. You got Frank Robinson that knows the game, that the first one ever been MVP in both leagues. Nobody had never done it. He did a pretty good manager job too of teams that he took to the playoffs throughout the years. And people are gonna tell me that he cannot have a top position in the major leagues. You gonna tell me that the late great Hank Aaron, that he just good enough to be a player development coach in other positions in Atlanta Braves. I could go on and on and on and on. But it seems like to me, what I see, our brothers, man, you let these people, you let these men that help us and even bring money to our community to help build our community up, that they are ghosts. And you letting these white men, you letting these white women and these other races of people tell the game that that we help bring into prominence. And I'm being understatement. It baffles to me. I'm gonna talk about that too. It really baffles to me. To me it's like you to me it's like that's the conversation we need to have. This is a conversation we need to have. Do you hear what Mace was saying? And I want brothers and sisters to understand that have kids. Even you don't have kids. They are replacing soccer fields. They are replacing baseball fields into soccer. Do you know what that means? That means the money is going to go to the soccer league. And you know how we ain't played no soccer. I mean, we can, That means no money ain't going to basketball and baseball. And they're bad enough that highly none of us don't play no baseball. The demographics of us for of what we want to do in sports is shrinking.
I
And
tell you,
majority of us do not want to talk about it. To me, especially us as brothers, that pissed me the hell off. It really is.
the sport that is embracing the young black kids is hockey. Believe it or not,
Yeah.
as crazy as that sounds. What they have
Mhm.
done for Black History Month is above and beyond any other sport. It's not even the NBA has done more what the NHL is doing for black community, which is scary. Let the white man, the sport that black people don't care about the most, and there's some dynamics in that. I mean, you could touch on right now. I'll go right at it. I think a lot of high corporate sisters, we know who they be with. I think they've had an impact on that. I do. I'll be right back with you. Take the show, buddy.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. So. Yeah. And even like throughout the years, the NHL they have been pushing African American to play hockey. And let me tell you this: we create hockey too. Don't get it twisted. We did. All I'm just saying, y'all, we just be more in tune with what's going on in the past, because what goes in the past, it's in the present. It's happening right now. But like I said, I will talk about it, and I know, but me and Brother Mace has been talking about it, and he said he wants to talk about that in the near future on his channel. And then yeah, Mace is a busy brother. Mace is a busy man. And then we gonna talk about his channel, and I feel that is very important. And I know it's gonna be some brothers do not want to talk about it, but it has to be addressed. The ones controls the money. Those the ones guys control that sport. And like you talk get back into soccer. If you go to soccer, like around the world, the black man is not being respected. They call him the N word, they call him piss, MFs, gorilla, and stuff like that. And so now, we do soccer. When you see soccer, you hear somewhat like too. So, but it just for me, we just have to just talk about we got to talk about some racism that happen in these sports, and we got to understand that they want to put it like these yeah, Mace, this is what I want to talk to you about. Do you know the Mets have players right now is part of the top 100? But they at least got about 5 or 6 players.
Mets, really?
Yeah, in the top 100. Yes, in the top 100. Yes.
Wow. Ball game. Good morning. And if you want to come up, I dropped the link. And you're absolutely right. Young. Let me rephrase it. Parents shouldn't inspire their children to be just athletes. I totally agree with that. I think what has happened is this: the black woman, the last 35 years, got the program right. They do. See, this is how I look at America. Everyone does what the white man does except us, black men. We do what we want to do. We're our own brand. We do what the F we want to do as black men. And that's why we are so left behind, because our pride, for most of us, there's coons out there. No disrespect to SKC. Anyway, there, we as black men, we do what we want to do. Ball game's a football coach. Underrated one is a philosopher. Me, I used to be a manager. Um, we do what we want to do. That separates us from the rest of the world. I think sometimes, if you're an entrepreneur, which most of us, well, most of you guys are, you make your own money. You tell the man, F you. My nephew's an entrepreneur. He tells the man, F you. He makes his
Mm,
own money. Like my
yeah.
nephew says, at 9 o'clock and at 8:59, my shades go up. My customers come. At 4:59, my door is locked. My shades are down. That's a message to the white man. Good
Hmm.
for him.
And you know what though? And I think the one thing I would like to talk about this on your channel in the near future, but I'm gonna leave it to you. Us as black men of esport, we gotta develop our own sports management team.
Have you
We got
seen?
to.
No, same topic. Have you seen the way they treat the so-called Madden Kings in that? Treat them like shit, bro.
Mm,
Yeah, you can remember who runs that. It's the Euros, bro. And the one thing about Euros, especially the Nazis who have big sponsorships in that esports, they don't want niggas nowhere near that.
yeah, and
They
that's
love
what we
it.
gotta talk about it.
Yeah,
Hmm.
they love the Asians and of course the
The,
white man.
the Koreans, we can't leave out the Koreans. We can't leave out the
Yeah,
Russians. We can't leave them out.
no, they love anybody that's white or Asian.
And you know what? And the thing that I want people, and I want Brother May saying is, I'm not just saying it, but make sure you know what I'm talking about. I get ready to say
Yeah,
the races that control the sports right now. Let it be known they had adopt white arrogance.
of course. Yeah,
Even in Virginia, I see how they around certain open spaces. They, oh yeah, we gonna do. I said, what this gonna be? This gonna be a soccer field, another soccer field. No basketball, no basketball, no baseball. And I look around and I see number Koreans, Chinese, Russians, and stuff. But around the area is predominantly black.
yeah. I mean, I see it every night here at Yankee Stadium when the Yankees are home. Nothing but white folks around.
And let me say this too. Don't think that it's gonna be, oh, you just take it because you're black, but it's gonna affect the black women too. Because you know why? Because that we get to the nitty gritty, what construction, the jobs, and they're not gonna ask the white man. They ain't gonna ask the black man. They ain't gonna ask the foreman. And even all this happened, yes, it goes back to the black women too. Y'all end up not gonna have no jobs. So they trying to control. They trying to go in, go in all these areas where we live at. They wants to control it. And what do you think they gonna do? They gonna infuse their own, and then
I
when they
believe it.
infuse they own the houses that you in, the property will go up, and they gonna try to make. They gonna try to make to force shit out so they can move they in so they can control it. I'm telling you this. I'm telling you this. Because I see it in New York, and the people don't say, "Oh, it's not going to happen in the South." It is happening in the South. You wait and see. It is happening in the South. Trust and believe. And when I tell you this story about this was like just last year. This is like in August when I was like taking care of some things. I was in another town. I was waiting for the bus. I seen it myself. So please, anybody, especially black man, don't tell me it's not happening. Don't tell me the number one grinder don't know what I'm talking about. Please don't tell me that because it's happening right now, and I'm in Virginia.
On your
What do
best,
you what do you think that they ain't gonna happen around the country? Yes, it is. I'm sorry, go ahead. Hi, sis.
Good morning, brother. How you doing? Y'all really talking some good stuff. And like I said the same thing. A woman, a coach of a basketball team, and like I keep on saying, they using the black woman. They so they don't want the black male. So they won't be. They're playing politics. So they won't say
What
discrimination.
up, though?
So who they put a black woman? They always use us to replace y'all. And that's why I was saying I fight for that we had to put our black males back in their place, the head of the household. We are not equal to y'all.
I never forget last year, and I was startled by this. When the more I think about it, uh, some guy came out and wrote a story, and he said that all black men do is lay up all day and watch ESPN. That's why they put all those black women there. Salute to you, Star. What's up, baby? If you want to come up, come up. And when I look at Sports Center one morning at my clinic, it was nothing but black women hosting the show with Ahmed. And I looked around all the black guys at the place, and all of them was watching Sports Center. And I just shook my head. I said, that dude is right. The sad part is, how can I say this? 65% of all black men 18 and to 65 are middle class or upper middle class, but they don't want to tell you that about us.
And they're not.
That's right. It's always stereotype and negativity when it comes to the black males. Thugs, robbers in jail and prison. Nothing positive. Nothing positive.
Yeah,
So that's
sad.
why again I
And,
said keep on speaking the truth because all the media show is y'all robbers, y'all in jail, y'all thugs. Only thing y'all want to be is rappers, to our young black males. And to the older ones, y'all don't take care of your kids. Y'all just want to mess with woman after woman. This stereotyping y'all. And like I had my panel, you know, and it was all black males. I mean, take care of their family, do the community, mentor other black males, and that's what it's all about. They're trying to wash y'all out, and us
yeah.
eventually too. So
And, and,
us
and
women, we had to wake up too.
yeah. And let me put this out there too to your stereotype brothers that always run your mouth on your sisters. They are brothers and sisters are doing great work in the inner city too. They doing great to raise their families. They doing great work trying to make a change. So we need to say this right now too. They are doing it. I see it. So we need to support them too. You know what I'm saying?
I
And
think the problem you have with that, I think the problem what you have what you just said with a lot of these brothers, you hear it here in the manosphere. You just said what you just said, but you have the obsidians of the world, the Bernard Rileys, shout out to both of them. They're gonna say back what you just said, but who's she sleeping with at night? You know how we are as black men. Most of us, I don't, but most of us, it comes down to how many women you sleep with, this, and that. See, our problem is as black men is we think backwards, and the women too. We think backwards. With us, we don't care about. We think making money second, getting laid first. While the women think I'd rather be with Pookie and Ray Ray than be with let's say uh, Antoine, the accountant, who wears a bow tie every day to work and a suit. She don't want to be with him. She'd rather be with a guy that's wearing his pants sagging, hanging out on the corner.
uh but I would say that. I can answer that. Who I'm sleeping? I'm sleeping by myself. And the number
I know
two,
that feeling.
and I'm
Okay.
single, and wherever woman I'm gonna get, I guarantee she's gonna fit my vision. That's number two. Number three, I'm still in the fight and make a difference. Okay, you check out my channel, I diverse. So I tell any brother, say you want to have this conversation, let's have the conversation. Why y'all keep on lying? So I'll have all these women. Why you? I ain't gonna say it. I was gonna say choke some, but I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice on your channel. But you know what I'm saying. So your
Yeah.
brothers, this with your brothers, y'all need to get on. Y'all need to understand the atmosphere that you in, because what is you doing? You are adopting. I say you are adopting these oppressed ideas that you think, oh, you get more. And let me put this out there: if a black man or black woman work hard to get that money, I'm all for it. You get that money and help your family. But when you let that money be the dominance of your life, one way or the other, they could, the same way they give it to you, the same way they could take it away from you. So this is the key right here that you have to understand too. What is my existence? What is my purpose? What I'm going to do? What I'm going to do with this money to preserve myself and my family than other generations? That's what we need to understand too. Are we having programs now to tell us how to spend the money, how to nourish ourselves, to have these conversations that us three having and other people talk about sports? How do we go find a way to put our money together to own a sports team? So we make sure the money stays in it. Also, politics goes with it. Are we going to have certain places that we could talk about different things that happened in the past that is prevalent right now, the racism in sports? You hear what I'm saying? That, and even let me say this: hockey, we create hockey, family. Let me say it again: we create hockey. Look it up. So what we have to do, instead of these fools telling our story, we got to tell our own story. And that's where I'm at right now. So, but I know some of these fools, they gonna look at the number, they gonna hear the number on ground. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. But at the same time, I'm talking about the brothers, but y'all want to chase these women, see how many women you got. And then sad thing about these women, look at them as God. They not God. Listen, family, they, they are not God. They just like you. They probably had little more money than you, but they ain't no different. They are no different. So I'm saying that this: each of us do have a purpose. Is the question is this: how much purpose that I make sure that I'm going to put in for myself? When I get up in the morning, the number one grinder, I know what my purpose is to get myself together, but to help my people, to do whatever I can to inspire people and be around people that's going to inspire you. And that just a few. I'm telling y'all from personal experience, hand pick the people, hand pick them, because all of them is not going to respect your purpose. When they don't respect your purpose, they do not respect you as an individual. I refuse to be around black man or black woman who not respect my existence because they not respect my purpose. I don't care how much damn money you have. If you a stank ass motherfucker, that's how you is. I don't want to be around you. No,
Yeah.
now fall back.
You make an excellent point. Go ahead, Sheila.
Mace, I would really say what you doing in broadcast, that's beautiful because
I appreciate
you
that.
can use
Thank you.
that and try to get in touch with a local community college or university and do an internship or even mentor kids on broadcast, you
I
know.
appreciate that. Thank you. I'll keep that seriously in mind.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
Hmm.
beautiful. And like I was saying, like they took the basketball courts away. You know why? Because nobody was doing the groundwork for the community. If you don't have people going to the local meetings in the town and the county meeting, that's what they do, you know.
Let me
So
ask you a question. Two things. I wanted to ask you this earlier.
okay.
Number one, was you surprised that once people started taking a look at that video with Biden, that slowly but surely your channel started to blow up like it has?
Yeah, I was surprised because you know what, Mason, be honest, I do it not for the likes and views. I do it because that's what I like doing. And and I thank you always giving me positive because the end of the day is I know that I don't fit in with the, so-called, drama and different things, different panels. I'm be honest, that's why I don't really get on panels and, you know, so I just
Neither
stay
do
in my
I.
lane as a mature woman and say, you know what, I'm gonna have my channel reflect me. And that's why,
Have you checked out Woman's Sphere yet? You do know who that young lady is?
woman sphere,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. We've been exchanging very nice compliments. She sent them to me. I sent them to her. I'm gonna try and get her on next
I
week.
like her. I like her spirit. I always be in her clouds and give her light and look at her other videos. I can't out. She was live
Nah,
the other
she talks.
day.
She's too deep with the sisters who hate brothers in there. Oh, the beautiful Corinne Henry. Good morning. Good morning, girl in Brooklyn. Thank you for popping in. And the ball game says this is directed, I think, at you. That's an issue, though, because everyone needs guidance. The people you walk, the people who you walk away from, will be the ones that they continue to use to stereotype who are as the people. Education and wisdom should be universal. Ball game, you're right on point.
You know what? And I always say, as parents, we are our children's first teacher. And it shouldn't be about sports first, it's about education. And then that's when the sports come in, you know?
I
Like,
agree with that.
yes. So the end of the day is it's just educating one another, each one teach one. And like I
Uh,
said again, if you could touch one person's life, whatever you're doing is not in vain.
this is for
Mace.
you up here. I should do this more. I'm just so focused on giving people a good show. This is for you. From the beautiful Corinne Henry.
Oh,
There you
thank
go.
you for the community. Oh, you welcome. You welcome.
Yeah.
You welcome. And that's why I don't, you know what makes I try not to argue with my brothers and stuff. Cause in real life, that's what I do. I know what y'all go through. I'm not a man, but so many brothers got killed and stereotyped and stuff. So, you know. I say I
This is
let
what
Jessica
Coach.
Melody do the thing here on the YouTube streets. So I do mine in real life.
Yeah. Fasting. Good morning. Come up if you want to. Fasting. I guess cool is over now, but
So
fasting is
this
here.
is
Cool probably
the
just run.
president
This is
of
from a ball game. He's a football coach, a high school football coach, and he knows a lot of the players today because he's coached them, and then they go to him for counsel. And he makes
yeah.
an excellent point right there. I'm gonna start putting
I'm
these up
reading
more.
it.
I apologize. I apologize
Yeah,
for everybody in past chats. I'm gonna start putting these up
yeah.
because they know I love them in the chat room. They know I
Hmm.
appreciate them. I never leave them out. Most are concept creators. They do, and I think that's a mistake.
And you know what makes too, um, like I said that we really had to start, and I know with me the other day, really start respecting one another,
I agree.
um, and stop judging, being so judgmental or whatever. And like I've seen people who started their channel down the bottom, then up, and then look down at the ones who still, because in the day we all bring something different to the table. It's like a puzzle. Each part piece is different, but when they come together, it's so beautiful.
I
You know,
agree.
and
I
that's why I say
mean,
keep on doing what you're doing. You know, and you
I,
working hard, and at the end of the day is you're gonna see your work. And you seeing it now the fruits of your work. And
yeah, I
that's
appreciate
awesome.
that. Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate you
I'm gonna
so
be in
much.
chat and let you do your. broadcast.
I just like to bring everybody in, let them feel that they're part of a family, and
Right.
that's why I appreciate is that people come in, and I know who the people who are real supporters and ones who just want to pop up. The other question I have for you is right up your alley. Why do you think most African American communities across the country don't get involved with their local politician?
Because there wasn't some, I'm gonna say, don't care. Some working hard, taking care of their family, don't have time. Those are two I came against. And then some, they do, but they can't be faithful to it. So it's a mixture of everything. But the end of the day is a lot of people don't get involved because they really think it's not a issue. It don't affect them, you know. And to that affect them,
No, he's affecting. To me, it is really forget
yeah,
affecting, baby girl. It is destroying
yeah.
the African American, especially the. I don't want to use the poor word. I'll use a different word. The ones that
Disadvantage or
yes,
impact.
that's
Yeah,
perfect word.
yeah,
Disadvantage. Yes. Yeah.
yes.
And it's really, you could see it right outside the window living here in the city. It's beginning to destroy them while the Latino community is getting stronger.
Oh, we have a young one. I'm gonna interview her.
Well, we getting
She's
everybody
running.
up there now.
She's running for the ward where I live at. I'm gonna interview her. So the young gentleman I'm
Someone
interviewing.
got the YouTube on. I know it's not me. I know it's not me. And mine's is off.
No, I don't have no YouTube.
Somebody got the YouTube on.
I don't think that's me.
It's either that or they got a headset or something that's like they just probably talking through their phone.
Yeah, Star
Yeah,
P. That's
yeah.
it.
No, it's
Yeah,
not Star Pika. He was muted before, and it's still okay. You may be right. Good for you, baby.
it was Star P.
Okay.
See,
It's
I'm good,
A.
Mace.
Yeah, it's ball game. I mean, not ball game. It's Star Pika. Check your speaker.
When I go on mute, I still hear an echo.
Yeah, it's not me. I know that. Yeah. So. Oh, anyway, he's muted. All right, let me see who it is now. No, it was underrated, grounded. What's up, Little Rock? Ball game. I got something to say to you before I get back to Sheila E. I want to thank you, bro, uh, for the class you showed late Friday night, man. You when Supreme King Coon wanted you to stay with EM and Quinte, and you did, and we both appreciate you so much, bro. But all three of you, man, for doing that, bro. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you so much, bro. And ball games probably went. Sheila.
Yeah. Good
Yeah.
morning, Star
I
P. And
I didn't even get my intro. What up, though? What up,
What up,
though?
dog?
What up, though?
Hella factory. I'll be right back.
Yeah, though. Hella factory. Salute to the pan. Oh, yeah. What's up, Sheila? What's up? How you
how
doing?
you doing today?
I'm alright. I'm,
That's good.
having a little frustrations, but it's all good though.
Yeah, this another day. You blessed to see another day, so it's all good. It's gonna work itself out.
No, I was gonna talk. I wanted to say something, man. Like, cause it's funny to me, like how misguided and misdirected. I don't even like using this whole black thing. I'm gonna just use it for the whole social recognition of it. It's so messed up to me that this whole time we've been being manipulated this entire freaking time. And it's weird to me how people start waking up, start realizing they've been bamboozled then things want, like systems want to start to drastically change. I don't know if people
Right.
realize that. I've realized it. Because before, when a lot of people wasn't speaking on certain topics and talking about certain things, the world was regular. But as soon as a certain group of people start waking up, start talking about certain things, now all of a sudden you see all these drastic changes happening within a short amount of time.
But Star,
Am I tripping?
no, you know what? They was telling us back in the 80s. They was telling us in the 80s. And someone had told me get in politics. But I was working all this stuff and I was always involved. But they was preparing us in the 80s how the outcome was gonna be. So some ignore it and they ain't believe it. But now we see an effect. I came back to
Hey,
New
Ballgame,
York.
can you mute your mic? Can you mute your mic, bro? I'm trying to hear Sheila, man.
I came back to New York about 9 years ago, and before New York, I was in Indiana, and I was active there. And I see how it was changing in Indianapolis there when I had got my home and everything. And when I had came back home to New York, it was like a whole new different ball game. So when I got, really involved back in my hometown, it's like, okay, y'all still at the same place where I left you at. So now with the sanctuary cities in Biden and Harrison office, y'all really gonna see the effect now. And special the laws they're having for the black males, y'all don't even know.
The thing is, Sheila, it's always been a political thing, and people are just now figuring out that dang, yeah, it's been a political thing this entire time. The entire time, it ain't been about nothing else but politics. That's what breaks down society. It's government, politics. That's what it is. People have not known that for so long. Only a certain pockets of certain groups of people been knowing this. That's been our problem this entire time. Not understanding how to get and interact with police. Not knowing how to establish yourself. When you gotta go into the courtroom, understanding how the courts work. That's been the issue. That's why we've been taken advantage of. Because as soon as you start to learn a few things about the law, you'll start to see that's when they start to leave you alone. Because that's when you can come after their ass. Because now you know a few things. Now you know a few things. You can turn the tables on their butts. And they know that most of us don't know shit about the law. So they be like, okay, let me see. Oh yeah, these niggers don't know anything about the law. So yeah, we're gonna take it to them. We're gonna take them to the ringer. And there's actually, I think it's a maxim of law and law. The ignorance of the law is no excuse. And that's that's how they play it. But we've been purposely misguided. We've been like they got these systems set up in place for us to be these workers for them. It's been the case. These schools, these damn hospitals, like it's been a setup the whole time. We've been basically just getting fattened up for the slaughter the entire time.
And that's why I said it's position of power. They always conquer and divide. And that's why I always say start with your local. Start getting yourself in positions. Start going to the board education meetings, seeing what's going on. City council, the county. Y'all start running for those seats. Start positioning yourself. Start going to the courts meetings. Now they're on Zoom or whatever. Get to know how the law operate. I advocate too. I had a woman empowerment go into the facilities every Saturday, and I will teach the women in the local jails, and also I will advocate for them in the court in front of the judge and let them know what they're doing, when they come home. So I had a wraparound service. And let me tell you something, the way they treated blacks, and I learned it, and I use everything they use against them. It's always a loophole in the system.
Well,
And I said politics too.
you know why they do that? They know that most of us don't know. And for those that, Kuda said it the other night, those that know don't say nothing. I'm one of the ones that found out about, like, a light bulb went up, how I was being treated back home. I'm originally from Omaha, Nebraska. I'm coming up. I'm a young guy. I just graduate high school. I'm going to college. I'm going to college for computer engineering. I get some work. Doing like shop work, working with metal and stuff. I make a purchase. I buy a purple Cutlass, right? I'm right around my city, North Omaha. I'm right around my city, but I'm always getting pulled over for, like, why the heck I'm just going to work, going to and fro. But the thing is, I didn't know at the time as a young man, I'm being profiled. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at the time. Like, you can't do that. You can't just pull somebody over just because they look a certain fucking way or they drive a certain vehicle. You can't fucking do that shit. That's against the law.
And we was doing Star Platinum. We was giving them cars. So when you get put over by the police, this the protocol. Always go by this. And that's what we was teaching, educating our young males and stuff. Let me tell you something. My police chief, I have his number in my phone down. I mean, I have the chief, I had detective, all of them, and some of them described to me. I had Governor Como, I had my mayor, I had all of them described to me and stuff. So
my thing is,
go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say this. I'm going to tell you why the light bulb went off in my head. I started to ask myself, like, what gives them the right to even pull me over to in the first place? Because from what I've read, really, the only time they supposed to turn on them damn flashers if it's an emergency. We can go into this shit. Right, I'm telling you.
I had police officers in my family.
Man, this shit is crazy. I'm just saying. When I asked that question, it started opening up more questions. Like, what gives them their authority?
It's all fear-based, man.
You want to know why? Because the majority don't fight back. I'll give an example. Here in Texas, do you know that it's actually within Texas law that you don't have to have a driver license to drive on Texas
That's
road.
The truth. That is, you have the right to travel. That's a natural right, bro.
Yeah.
That is a natural right, bro.
Yeah. But like I say, because most people don't fight back, remember, majority rule. So let's say you say, well, I don't have to, the law says so, right? But then you go, they have and mandates and stuff like that. It's basically bullshit on top of bullshit to basically tell you, well, I don't care what the law says. This is what we do now because we, quote unquote, evolve. But literally, you don't have to. But because
hold on. Let me add to that. It's a conundrum, bro. The thing is, there's a status issue, bro. There is a status issue. When you ask certain things from the government, it's like hidden contracts, bro. If you go ask for something from the government, it's assumed that you are a part of them and you're under their jurisdiction. Yes. It's a contractual thing. So anytime you do some type of thing that they claim you broke the law, it's an infraction. It's a code that they're claiming that you broke. It's not an actual crime. People need to look this stuff up. Crime is actually defined by law, and is you have to have an injured party. It's called corpus delicti. You could mark my word. You can look it up right now. A damaged party is meaning somebody you have damaged somebody in some type of way, and they have to be the one to bring forth the claim. They have to be the one. They can't just make up these codes. These things. People don't know about statutes. The statutes are not the organic law, bro. That's policy. Statutes are policies and corporations, man.
Start platinum. Yeah. Start filing a complaint. A lot of people don't do that. When you get stereotyped like that, start doing a complaint on the officers. You want to know their name. You want to know their badge.
Hold on, because I'm thinking it's deeper than that too. Do people not know that every public official has to be bonded? And if they do something, but they're actually look, they're required to do certain things. And if they don't, you can go after their bond and get them out of their office.
Grace say
because
that
they have to be insured. They have to be insured to hold a public office, man. And that's the truth. That's a fact. All these bonds are down in Huh? That's what I'm saying.
We,
Yeah,
we
people
are the
don't know
police
that.
boss. We are the fireman boss.
They're
We are
public
our
servants.
politician boss. We are
That's
the
the truth.
taxpayer. They work for us. Always keep that in mind. So when it comes to the police department, why this said protect and serve? Why is not the community having a relationship with the police department and let them know I was on the board. I started a police board with the community, a relationship.
I can't remember where I think the bonds are held. I think that the Secretary of the State, or I can't remember who
it should be in your county too.
Yeah, but people got to start looking up this stuff, man, because then you can actually get the names of the people that are actually working in your county, in your city.
Yeah.
They have to be listed. Yeah, they have to be listed. It's public information. It's free. It's open to the public.
You can go online and look at it. Everything is on. Everything you want is online.
So I just want to put that out there for people. You run into trouble, already have that bond information. You know what I'm saying? You got to be progressive. You got to just in case type of situation. But yeah, I've said it before. I know people probably thinking I'm full of shit. No, I'm not actually. It's the goddamn truth.
Well, I'm interviewing my county legislator Friday at 4:00 on my channel. So he do the whole Orange County. So he running again. So I'm interviewing him. So if you want to ask him some questions from the chat, and then I ask him concerning criminal justice, police reform, and stuff.
Like when I talked about a status issue, this whole U.S. citizen bull crap, that's an issue. Can anybody tell me what that is? In the eyes of the law? In fact, I'm all right. I'ma just stop. Maybe I'm going too far.
But I'm just saying they want to make it seem like it's an issue. Like, let me tell you something. We really have to be on our P's and Q's, And like you said, you had to get out there and we had to do things, And if you don't, they feel like they could do whatever they want to do. You had to hold people accountable. I'm on mute.
I'm just saying, we've been, like I said before, man. People, you think people, they done got. Go ahead, fast and go ahead. I've been talking. Go ahead.
Stop planning. The whole thing is, this is the reality of the world, and like, I'll put it this way: the beautiful thing about America is, you have a system, that has lasted for so long, which is a miracle in itself. But the second part is, because of that, many American citizens, they've been brought up in the illusion of the world. It's like the real world and America, it's like America, it's an anomaly, right? That's why when foreign immigrants come here, it's like a whole new world. Ironically, they call America the new world. But
wait a minute, Fasten. You said the ones who born here, we was what?
I said the people who are born here, it's like they're in their own world outside of the real world. Meaning, when you leave America,
go into details. We'll explain that.
Yeah. I'll put it this way, right? Like Brother Plano was saying, like that we've been saying many people here in America have been bamboozled. The whole thing is, when America created its own system, it tried to invent something that didn't exist before, right? So, for an example, looking at the laws, they're in the books, right? And you're told that, we are abiding by the rules, but really, most of the time, they're not. Why? But it's like you're given the illusion that your system is abiding by the law. But when you live outside of America, most nations, their laws, they don't even follow it. They don't even care. They abuse it. There's no fairness. There is no quote unquote justice. It gets abused left and right. But here, because many Americans have been quote unquote separated from the other side, they don't see. They only think that our reality is there's nothing else. So you will see like immigrants when they come here and they see or they realize the reality, they can take an advantage of it. Why? Because they came from an environment where it was total opposite. So when you have Americans say, well, how come this?
No, Faster, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
No,
because you know what?
No, I'm not finished. No, Sheila, I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. I'm basically adding it to what Star Plant was saying. When he said that they've kept many people, especially the black community, in the dark, that's what I'm saying. It was done on purpose. You want to know why I say that? Which people travel? Which people have the opportunity to go outside of the environment for all these years? You see where I'm going with this? That's why I was going to where Star Plant was saying. I was giving you a perspective, saying when you have a group in society that has never been exposed to the outside world to see the reality of the world, and the only thing they have been, quote unquote, exposed to is all they know, of course they're going to be in a state of ignorance. That's why they want it. But then when you wake up, like he was saying, when I wake up, I realize, oh, this is what's going on. And the thing is, those who realize it, they don't speak out. That's another wall that people have to face, that those who realize it, whether it was 20 years, 30 years, they keep quiet. They keep it to themselves. And then you have the dilemma now where left and right, people are waking up. They're realizing they're waking out of their ignorance. They're realizing the game. And then they're trying to speak out. And then he said the key word. He said, it seems like society, all of a sudden, they want to change things. They pull out the hoaxy hoax last year, doing all this stuff. Where 2 years ago, I was telling brothers, I was saying, when in 2016, there was a report that came out that said 16,000 Black Americans travel overseas and only half of them return back to America. And look at it now. Like, because the article was basically saying that they've never seen a high number of Black Americans traveling outside of America, because they can check the was it the traveling trends. So 16,000 American born left the country and only half of them returned. And to me, I asked myself, I said, why would they write an article like that? Like, the other people that travel, nobody cares. So why was this article, I mentioned it 2 years ago, and ironically, look at all that has happened. And what is the key component? Travel restriction. Because when you travel, you see the world. You get out of your ignorance. That's why I've been amended. When I moved here, I tell brothers, I'm like, look, get out of your environment. Go see the world. You're going to realize a lot of things you're missing. They're keeping you in the dark. I've been telling our brothers here, I tell them, get out of America. Just go see the world. Realize what's going on. And those who travel can attest to me. They can actually say, oh, I see.
Let me say this fasting too. The reason why I say it's a status issue for who they call Black over here is because most of us don't really know who we are, bro. We don't know who we are. We don't know where we come from, and it basically we've allowed others to basically tell us who we are.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying.
That's a problem because when you allow somebody to tell you who you are, you become their fucking subject, become their property.
Stop playing them. Think about this. You know that they can actually kill you for going deep in this.
And impunity,
you know
yeah, with impunity right now. But what I'm saying is, I want people to start looking into this whole status thing, man. You're not a corporation. You're not a fucking piece of paper. You're not some warehouse receipt. But that's how you're viewed as. I want people to start looking into this straw man stuff, bro. It's real.
Hey,
and that's what I was talking about. This. Hold on, let me say this, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was trying to talk about this the other night with this whole nature thing. They've taken nature and try to put it in a box, bro. You can't do that.
Yeah.
You're trying to pull the real world and make it an artificial world.
Yes.
That's what we're seeing, bro.
That's why they blurred the lines. Like, I know
I hope people are hearing what I'm saying, man. I'm serious.
Hey, stop lying. I know exactly what you're saying. Like, and that's like I say, me speaking like this, a lot of people will not understand unless they get out of their bubble and go outside of here.
Right.
I wasn't seeing. I'm like, leave America, go somewhere else. Don't go to Canada because it's part of America. It's the West. Go out of.
Let me say
go out of the West
You're right.
and see.
You're right, Fast, and this is another jewel I'm about to drop. There's a reason why when you go apply for a job, you don't see the question asked, "Are you American?" on the goddamn application.
Yes.
They don't ever ask you that. Tell me I'm lying, man.
Yeah, but you know what's ironic? Whenever I file my taxes, they always ask. They say, "Are you a U.S. citizen, resident?" Non-visa immigrant.
People need to stop assuming they know these terms and go look it up. Go look that stuff up, man. I'm serious.
Right,
Don't assume that you know what those things mean. Stop it.
It tricked me with the words. That's why when it started that in the 70s, you know what I always put on mine? Other.
Speaking about a plot, you brought something about words and meaning. Do you want to know one reason why I don't refer myself as a human? And I usually, if I use that word human, I have to, catch myself up. But you want to know why? When you break down the word human, I'm not a human. You want to know why?
Colored man? Is that what you're getting to?
No. Because when they say human, they're referring to Neanderthal. My ancestors were never in the caves. They were never Neanderthals. So I can't be what they call human. Because when you look at that word, when they say human, they're basically saying that you're not man. You're a hybrid, because Neanderthal, they're not genetically what you call man. They were, like I say, like there's some things I don't want to say, but I'm saying when they say Neanderthal, not every, for those who will rely on science, they're literally telling you there were different kind of species of quote unquote mankind, and when they talk about Neanderthal, it's a particular species. But here's the thing: if you know your history. Were there were all mankind living in caves, or were there already mankind living in the fields, in the plains? So if your ancestors were already living in the plains, how can you be a Neanderthal when they say Neanderthal came from caves? You see, the thing is they're very slick, like what like
let me add something with that. For instance, this is how blurred the lines are, how much double speaking is out here. Let me ask y'all, right? A brother put me on to this, one of the Moorish brothers. I'm not affiliated with any Moors, but I've gained a lot of information from them. They helped me in my law journey. A lot of different resources from a lot of different people that I've studied that are my mentors. But let me say this, for instance, right now, can anybody tell me how the word person is defined?
Well, okay. What I know, a person, when you break down the definition, it's a character that someone takes upon. It's not you. It's a mask.
All right. Now, I'm just saying now. What is the general consensus of what people think a person means?
Most of the time, I think when people hear the word person, they're thinking about you as the entity, as your whole being.
Most people think that person means them. When you can Google person right now, you see a breakdown of the multiple different definitions that it has in a legal sense. A person can also be a corporation, bruh.
Yeah.
Look it up.
It could be a government.
And
a government, yes.
I just wanted to, that's just one example. There's a multitude of examples of these damn words, how they flip them in a legal sense versus a common. I'm
gonna be busy for a few, so
Star
P, Sheila E, and Fasting, you have it.
All right. Yeah. Hey, Star Play. It's interesting you brought something like that. You know who I usually tend to have this kind of stuff? Benny Chain, because he's always, he'd be having I like Benny Chain. He usually approach it from questioning. He said that it's like the moment you start asking certain questions, that's when it seems like everybody, like hive of bees, they all come and say, You can't do that. You can't think.
Bruh,
No, don't do
it
it.
was happening. It was happening to me last night on Bishop channel. As soon as I started asking certain questions, like, "Oh, it's already been established by who? Who told you? Like, what the fuck?" Like, I just bounced, bro. I was like, "Nah, y'all, because y'all not ready for what I'm saying." Most people, like, you know what I'm saying. I'm getting attacked for asking questions, like certain questions. Like, what the hell? Like, all of us, the whole damn panel got erupted from the certain question I was asking. Like, what is going on?
You want to know why? The movie The Matrix breaks it down. You know, whenever the agents they were like, okay, Neo is here, right? What did they have to do in order for them to join the gang to stop beating up the Neo and his gang? What happened? A regular person walking in the street, guess what happened? An agent infiltrate their body and they transform, right? They metamorphose. They become the agent, right? What they were telling you is they say that everybody walking around, regardless of quote unquote their own conscience,
is a potential
yes,
agent, exactly. Yeah.
At any moment, that's
the truth,
why
man.
I know people hate me because of the Bible, but the Bible, the same quote unquote Christians, they read that Jesus told them, it says, you're gonna be hated by your own family. They're gonna deliver you to die. Why?
Well, you know
Because
the Bible can give you guidance, especially in this system, because actually the U.S.A. corporation is considered a religious corporation. A lot of people don't know that either. Or a religious organization.
Do people know that a king
Come on,
was a high
man.
priest? The king was a high priest.
But
nuts,
fasting.
man.
And when did
Yes.
Jesus in the Bible became blind eyes and blonde hair and blue eyes? Didn't they say he had hair like wool? I mean, just certain stuff. See how they trying to brainwash?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, they've been doing it for thousands of years. But the thing is, now watch this here. Like, you're a spiritual person. Remember, the scripture says what? We wrestle not against flesh and blood,
but principality in high places.
Now,
and that's why when I do in the politics, how are we gonna fight something when it concerns our people if we don't position ourselves in high places?
Yeah. And the thing is, most of our people, you know, they're gonna look at the quote unquote Caucasian man. They're gonna say, "Oh, the white man." But I'm like, check this out. They're also being used too. They got flesh and bones, right? So if something is giving order from high above the places, you don't think they're being used also?
Yeah, but you know what too? Fasting, and I'm saying this, and I'm not, trying to be a rule or anything like that. Yeah. But I say you look at any other race, how territory there is.
Yes.
Us ones black who've been here always welcome other people, and they treat us like how can I put it? When other ones come from, like they're better than us, or we take advantage. We, it's not that some people taking to spoil American advantage. It's stumbling blocks they put in front of people. I'm sitting at the table. I see some people who want to open up their business and do different things, and they try to put the zoning against them and this against them. Everything from when it concerns the blacks, the stumbling blocks, but then open up the business. But when you have the Latinos and when you have Mexicans come here, and just different stuff is totally different. Yeah. And I had to call it out,
Sheila,
but
that's why I say it's a status issue, man. Because people that come from other countries, they can have certain features that have the same features of people here, but when they come here, their status, they have a certain status. They have a status of white.
Somebody said, excuse me, the race car is for let me tell you something. The race cars are used, why they don't put blacks? Why they put minority diversities and different stuff? Let me tell you something. And see, that's why y'all can't play those games with me. I don't pull the race card out. My thing is, I sit at the table with these politicians. They taught me very well. And when it comes to blacks, ADOS, we are treated different.
Yes.
It's a
But I'm
reason for
just
that
saying,
too.
my kids, we don't.
There's
Well,
a
I'm not
re
struggling for nothing. Thank God for that.
look, this whole matter of fact, I'm gonna leave it alone, man.
I'm
But
gonna leave it
It goes
that
alone
back to
was
what
because
that
in the
was
day
up
is
though,
I know what I
yo.
do.
it goes back to what Pla was saying about words. Words have meaning. Like now, when you hear minority speaking about 2020, who's the first group who they think they're thinking about when you hear the word minority right
They
now?
ain't
Can
talking
you guys
about
say?
us. They talk about Mexicans now.
No,
But
they're
that's why
talking
they
about
bring
the
that's.
rainbow, Sheila. They're talking about the rainbow now. That's what I'm
It
saying.
depends on what proposal you go on for too. It
Yes.
depends on what you're applying for too.
And
Because
they
now
had
they
to
done
live it
took
like
over
that.
civil rights too.
They had to live it ambiguous for a reason. You know, the Bible says their words were sweet as butter, but swords was in their heart.
And
Their
you know
skin,
what too?
yeah.
Now they done pushed the Bible on us, and don't get me wrong, and I'm
Yeah.
an ordained elder. They was reading the Bible to us. While they was reading the Bible to us, we should obey them. We couldn't read or write, and they hanging the nails from the trees and reading the
Yes.
Bible and having their whole family look at them while they kill. You know,
Mm-hmm.
stuff like this. They
Yeah.
use religion too as
Yes.
as the handicapped people. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
just pray for him. And I said, faith without works is dead. Because if I'm gonna be a warrior, God had not given me a spirit of fear.
Yeah.
So
I
He
mean,
positioned me. When I'm going,
Nat
I'm not going
Turner.
by myself.
You know why I tell people they didn't really teach the Bible. They only, like I say, the Bible is a tool. It's like a sword. You can use it to kill. You can use it to save. What it is, they picked a part where they could use to kill. And how do they kill? They use religion. Why? How is it possible for Nat Turner to read the same book and realize this book is teaching me to save my people, to rise up, to rebel, going against what I was taught? That's what I tell people. The Bible is a neutral book. It's just like anything. You can use knowledge to destroy and to build. You can do it both. The thing is, they just like they did in Congo. What anybody who, if you have time, because I tell people the same psychological warfare they did here, they did over there too. You just have to know. Look up King Leopold letter to missionaries to the Congo. He literally said, talking to the missionary, and missionary equals spies, agents, CIA.
And fasting. A lot
Yeah.
of people don't even know the history of the King James. Who King James was.
Yeah. No. Now watch this, Sheila. I'll tell you this: the King James they tell you about is not the real King James. The real King James was us, but what they did is they smear him. I have a all British history book, right? Just to show you when you go back in what they call a medieval time. This is how you're gonna know the Moors from the quote unquote current monarchs. When it comes to any king who was a Moor, only 1 or 2 page of history. But everybody else, 5, 10, 15 page. King James, who's a very known king in England, he only had 1 page about him, and the whole page was smearing him. That's what I tell you. The real King James is not what they teach you. The
And let
King
me add,
James that show you was the one that smeared, because King James were actually the last king of Scott and England, and he was a Moor. He was the last king of Moor. He had a wife and he had 9 children, and all of their children, they got murdered. They got murdered by the Catholic Church. So no, everything. I'll tell you this: if anything that I don't know, but one thing I do know, King James, they lie on him. And the King James that the image the King James they give you, it's the pale one. No, the real King James was no
let me add to what
joke.
you're saying. Let me add to what you're saying, because that's a good point too. How things are flipped, because there's a old unabridged. I can't remember if it's Webster's. It's like 1842. I think I got it in one of my PDF files. But the definition of American. The original meaning, the original definition, how it was utilized by these so-called people that put it in this book, how they define it. This is basically, it goes like this: American, the copper complected people of the Americas, now utilized for the Europeans that came over to the Americas. How does that work? You see, that's already in the definition. They flipping it. Like, what the heck, man?
That's why you got. I advise anybody get all dictionaries. Now,
you're gonna find a lot of Jews old dictionaries.
Yeah, I'm into books, right? Sheila, you may know this, right? I'll switch over in religion because I usually have a lot of books when it comes to religion because over time things change. Did you know that for those people out there who are listening who may be in a Jehovah's Witness or have family members in a Jehovah's Witness, they had at the Jehovah's Witness they had a Bible dictionary back in the day, right, from like the 40s, right? Because like I say, there are certain information they keep away from our people, right? The leadership of the Jehovah's Witness, they had this dictionary, right? In the dictionary, they literally define you who Jehovah was. They call him the morning star. Odin. You know who's Odin? A pagan god. Now watch this. They'll tell you Jehovah loves you and all that, but they have in their dictionary that Jehovah was not the Most High, the creator of the Bible. He was somebody else. But then guess what? A few years later, when they allow, after the quote unquote, when they started allow other races to join those church, because people don't realize Jehovah's Witness, Mormons, all the churches, they didn't allow black people in. They started doing it years later, and you know what they started doing? They started updating their books. They started changing things.
Changing the words around,
you have to get the old copies.
Yeah,
probably.
And it's hard. It's gonna be harder and harder because these things are disappearing right now as we speak, man. They are archiving these things for certain groups to where you're not going. Pretty soon, you're not going to be able to find this stuff anyway. It's like we're going right back into the flushing in the brain.
It's a book burning.
It's going right back up. Yeah, like the Library of Alexandria. I know. Yeah, exactly. That's
Amazon has what? Amazon Kindle, right? Do you know what the word Kindle means? Kindle. Kindle a fire.
I don't know. Oh, okay, I got you. Yep, there you go.
So when they say Amazon Kindle, it's a book burning. That's what Amazon Kindle is. What? PDF. If the internet goes out today, where it will never rise up again, what happens to all the books you downloaded? You can access it. It's gone. They literally tell you in their own words, they're kindling a fire on your books. All your quote-unquote so beloved books are all in Kindle, right? Some of them, they're non-existent. So you want to find a book that may have some secrets. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not available on Kindle. But no, it's not available. Go somewhere else. It was done on purpose. It
was.
Even look at the word Amazon. Do people even know where the word Amazon come from?
I don't know. Put us on.
Greek legend. Amazon. The Amazons. Who are they? It's an island of women.
Oh yeah, men. I do remember now that you said that. Right.
How many people knew that?
Reminded me. Damn.
I grew up a big fan of Greek legend, Greek culture, ancient Greek, right? So I understand the things, and look at this. Why do you think when it comes to government buildings in America, everything is either Egyptian or Roman? Do people even realize that? You have a lot of Egyptian and Roman architects, symbols, Latin. Are Americans Latins? Why do every quote-unquote document, legal status, they use Latin? Even in your money. Was it Marines? Simplify. Is simplify English?
I still remember the words on the back of the dollar. I knew it. Coeptus and Novus Ordo Seclorum. I used to study this stuff heavy, bro.
Check this out, stop line. I'm about to blow your mind.
Wake up, man. Go ahead.
Latin, I know Latin, who's the language of?
Go ahead.
Latin is the language of who they call Lucy, Jovi.
I thought Latin was like the mother language. Like that's where all like
that's a pagan god.
Yeah. Jovi and Zeus is the same thing. In Spanish they call him Dios. In French they call him Dieu.
Because I know English is a spinoff of German. What do they call it? Germanic or something like that.
Yeah,
So
it's a mix because I remember the
Mhm.
Romans conquered Germanica. They conquered the Germans. They conquered the Gauls, and like I said, stoplight. There are certain things we can't say in this platform. They're gonna
I'm a chill,
snipe it.
bro.
Look, think about this. I have history that go back way before, like as old as Julius Caesar's, as old as Alexander the Greek.
The older the book, the better,
yeah.
man.
Watch
Yes,
this.
God,
Yeah.
wow.
I did an experiment years ago, and you know what happened? If I tried to do it last month, I couldn't go back in time. On Wikipedia, right? When you look at like a particular person, right? You can go on there, like let's say if you're looking at a king or a political figure, you can look at their lineage, right? They say father, predecessor, right? You can look at predecessors and all that thing. I was looking at all the predecessors of King Alexander, the guy who conquered the world, right? Alexander the Greek, right? I went back in time all the way to who? Heracles. Do I know who Heracles is? Hercules. Now, once I went to Hercules or Heracles, guess what? There was no more history because according to legend, they say what? Hercules was the son of Zeus, right? So the people will say that, oh, now we're entering legends. But I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, if Zeus and all them are legends, why Alexander the Greek can trace his ancestry on a freaking Wikipedia all the way to Hercules, and then out of Hercules, you say, oh, okay, well, now we're getting into legends. Wait a minute, what's going on here? And you know what? A lot of people, they'll hear it, it'll just gonna go over their head.
That's what I was saying a lot. That's what I was saying a few. I can't remember what pen I was on. Like, just man, most of us, man, just have a lot of just bad information, man, and it's basically leading us further and further in a damn ditch, man. And that's the sad part. But yeah,
man. You know, there's a passage in the Bible in Ecclesiasticus. It says, a person who increases in knowledge increases in sorrow, and someone who knows too much has a broken heart.
Right.
I'm just
That's
paraphrasing.
so true.
Why? Like I'll say, what Sheila knows when it comes to politics, 90% of black people don't know. And it hurts her. Why? She knows. And the people that she's around with, they'll be like, shh, Sheila, quiet. Here's $70,000. Hey, come to my house. We'll cook for you some nice steak. You know what? Here's some grapes for your son. Here, you know why? They need to pacify. They'll be like, quiet.
No, they do. Pastor talking true. They try to sell me. I can't be bought or sold.
That's the same look. I know because I know I have a certain look, and I get around Caucasian. The look on their face is, does he know? That's the look.
Yeah.
Does he know? And they just like they might walk across the street. I might be walking on the same sidewalk. If we walk across the street, or I go into a restaurant, and it's the whole restaurant just turned like, what the like? This is creepy, man. I'm like, and it's the look on their face. Is he one that has figured it out? Because you know, when you start finding out about certain stuff, it could drive you into a rage too. There's a rage.
Yeah,
there's a rage moment too.
Yeah, the people talk about the red pill rage.
It make you mad.
There's no real rage than a reality rage.
Yeah, man. So
I had to go through it. I had to go through it.
I went through it too.
But then the police department gave me a nickname. They call me Trouble. Oh God, what Sheila? What's going on there? It was like no, because I be holding them accountable.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Sheila, this is the knowledge many of our people, even back in Africa, all dictators and all of them, they don't know the people who rule over them. That's why people don't understand. Like, I know a lot of people may hate me because I'm an Aben and all that stuff, but I tell them, I'm like, because I speak the bill of truth, many people don't like me. Why? I'm not afraid to speak my mind, tell you what's going on in my mind. The reality of things is this. I've learned it years ago. The truth, everybody hates it. Why? Because when you tell the truth, now you know. Now you're accountable. A lot of people don't want to be accountable. So the thing is, when they know the truth and they don't speak it and they hear me speak it, they hate me. Why? Because now they have a guilt feeling in their heart. Why? Because they knew and they didn't speak it. Now they're held accountable. Why? Because I spoke the truth publicly. There's a secret in witchcraft, right? They call it incantation. When you incant, it's like a prayer. You don't say it out loud. You say it in secret. But if you say it out loud, guess what? The gods can hear you. But the thing is, if the wrong gods hear you, they can answer your prayer. And now, guess what? Now you are subject to that God if he's powerful. Because some gods cannot answer your prayer. So the thing is, going back to religion, our people in Africa, Asia, Australia, North America, South America, because they've been crying to another God, another entity that hates them, he has full power over them. Guess what? I had to go through that rage to find out that, hey, regardless of all I knew, the God I was praying on was always the fallen one. I had to come to conclusion that God that I was praying was actually Satan. Me personally, I had to go to that pain to just contemplate on my life, man. Like, you know what? Even though some things work in my life, I had to realize that the God that I was taught in my church was not the creator that I want or that I believe that I was praying to. It was somebody else. It was somebody else. Because the people who gave him to us, they're prospering. But the people who received it are worse and worse. So that should raise the question, wait a minute. The same God you're teaching us says, I'm no respecter of person, right? So how in the hell that God that you're preaching will bless you, will give you everything, will give you technology, will civilize you, as they call it, civilize you, give you everything, but us receiving it far away from you are having the end of the stick. But you telling me God is fair, God doesn't respect anybody. That doesn't make any sense, but guess what? When you're under a spell, you can't make any sense. You can't sense because you're blinded, you're ignorant, you sleep, you're dead.
Right.
That's the thing. But Starplan was saying, he said, when people are waking up, you know, that's what I say. The Bible has many levels. When the Bible talks about the resurrection of the dead, before it can happen, when the Bible, the first thing it was referring to, your mind. Your mind. Remember what he said? Somebody said, "Oh, let me go and bury my father." Christ, what did he say?
He said, let the dead.
Okay. Well, the people who are burying someone who's dead, are they dead? Why did he say let the dead? Why? Because he wasn't talking about physical death. He was talking about their minds. They do things because they're dead in here. So death has many layers. So when people say death, what death are they referring to? There we come back again full circle about words, about levels of the meanings, as Starplan was saying. People say things that they were told they don't even understand what it means. Who gave you the word God? Who? You say it, but do you know what it means? But people don't ask those kind of questions.
Same thing with our people. Who gave you that word black? Where's this stuff coming? Where's this stuff going? That's a big one. People want to hold on to that shit like it, I don't even know the word to word. But like, why are you holding on to an identity that you didn't give to yourself? I don't understand. I don't understand.
And the thing that, you know what they're saying? It says what? As I think, so am I.
That's crazy.
So
man.
if I'll use that example. If you call yourself, I'm a loser. Guess what you become?
If you say, I'm the best. I'm sure a lot of us already seen the negative connotation of that word black, and then you can go into the law books and look up these words too. Bro, it's a status thing, man. The status thing is real. I ain't gonna keep harping on it. I'm gonna leave it there, and I'm gonna get on out of here, man. But yeah, I appreciate it, man.
I call this mental stimulation because each one of us have a side of knowledge, things that we think about. Like I'll tell you, truck driving, I'll say it's, even though it might be time consuming, it's been a blessing in disguise. Why? Because you have time to think. When I'm driving on a road by myself, not talking to anybody, I'm talking to myself. I'm thinking about things. And you get a lot of euphoria moments where you're like, oh, this is how things are. Like, I know a lot of people don't, they hate Alex Jones, even though he may be crazy in some things. But the name of his channel, like he came up with this phrase called Prison Planet, right? Prison Planet, implying that we live in a prison and nobody can get out of it. And I know people, it was going to over people's heads. But guess what? If anybody pick up that Bible
It's the
and
truth,
read it,
man.
the Bible really tells you the earth is a prison. But here's the question. Prison for whom and why is the question. And who's going to tell you? Those are the questions people you don't even ask. If the earth is a prison, who are the prisoners? And who are the wardens?
See, you're gonna open up another can of worms, but go ahead.
Excuse me,
that's
but
why I'm
Mace,
using
I'm ready to
questions.
leave. I thank you. Wait, hold
Thank you,
on,
baby.
Pastor. Thank you for
you.
having me on here. Pastor, it's
No
always a
Hey,
problem,
pleasure
Sheila.
baby. I
attending
love you,
to
baby.
Blessings.
You
Dr.
have a good day.
Okay, all right.
I love you.
Okay. Love y'all too. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Love you, girl. Fasting. I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
When me, you, and Eisen Sama, when we gonna do a show and talk about this topic? Not the topic of but about Christ, bro. When we gonna get together, bro?
Hey, time. I
I
gotta
would love.
find. Yeah,
I would love to do that, man.
yeah. I love too. Like that. It's a topic. I know it can get sensitive. Shout out to Spiritual Hug. I know me and him. Whenever we get a chance to speak on it, we usually talk
Yeah, he's
about it.
tremendous.
Yeah.
Shout out to Hulk. He's
Yeah.
one of the most popular people
Yeah.
in the spear. But yeah, we gotta do that. But I'm gonna let you two guys continue the conversation. I'm just gonna lay back right here and chill. Go ahead, boy.
Hey, stop playing, man. Like, hey, it's interesting that you know, the thing is, you mentioned earlier. You said that the people who know, some of them, they keep silence. Now, stop playing them. Now, do you understand why those people may have a reason to keep silence and not tell the masses?
Yeah, because
Do you see why?
it's dangerous. It's some dangerous information, bro. It is, bro. Because what happens is the world starts to unravel, and actually, when you start to apply these things, you see how they unravel. You start to see it, and it's almost like it's similar to pulling the curtain on the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
You know, once you start to realize the truth, all the illusions start to dissolve. And the thing is, the power is in keeping the illusion alive. That's the power.
Now, stop playing them. I'm gonna. Those people who are.
There you go.
Yeah. Was it? I'll just paraphrase. There is a passage in the Bible. I know people hate the Bible, but I'm gonna reference in the book of Revelation, right? Or Apocalypse, chapter 18. It talks about Babylon the Great, this nation that everybody wanted to go there, right? And it talks about. It says, it tells you what made this nation, right, to be so great, right? And it tells you, check this out. It talks about after this place is destroyed by fire, right? That the people who made money from that place are mourning. Listen to their complaints. It says, I'm just gonna read one verse because I don't want to read the whole paragraph. So for those of you who have time, read Revelation chapter 8, starting in verse 13. Right? It says, and cinnamon and odors and ointments and frankincense and wine and oil and fine flour and wheat and beasts and sheep and horses and chariots and slaves and souls of men. And it's basically telling you this nation, what made her great was slaves and the souls of men. And it tells you this nation is set between seas, right? And it tells you, it says, and in her blood was found the blood of prophets and of saints and of all who were slain upon the earth. Now you be like, wait a minute, what are they talking about? Who is a prophet? A prophet is somebody who warns, who wakes the people up, who lets them know what's coming. And what did that people do? They kill them. They get rid of them because they don't like them. And here's the irony of all these things, man. Guess who's gonna be your number one enemy? The same people you want to save. And the greatest example, for those of you who read the Bible, for Christians out there, Christ. Why? His own people hung him. And what did he say? He said, Father, forgive them because they don't know what they're doing. So if they could do to him, the quote-unquote most famous person in the world, according to our society, who are you if you're just a regular old person in the street or in the neighborhood? If they could do it to that guy,
but see,
what
that's
about
why I
you?
don't try to say it to everybody. I just say it to certain groups of people. Like, and I realize that if people don't want to hear what I got to say, that's why I just you know, I just leave it alone. You know, because I realize when I try to say certain things to certain people, it starts to disturb them. So if it gets to a certain point where I see that it's disturbing them too much and they don't really want to have a conversation, I just leave it alone, bro. I already know how sensitive certain information is, man. It's very sensitive information. It is.
And I'll tell you, brother Black, it's gonna get worse and worse, right?
I know.
Like, okay, you talk about earlier about games, right? Now check this out, plan. People in the faith of Christianity, they refer to the Bible as the scriptures. Now, picture this word in mind. When you see the word scriptures, what do you see?
Script.
Now, check this out. If you have a book that gives you the script of reality, shouldn't you be compelled to actually find out what's written in the script to know the end game of what's going to come next?
I agree with that.
Now, think about this. If it is, why 90% of Christians don't read it? They're Christians, right? They claim the Bible is their book. Why don't they read it?
Most people don't even like to read, bro. That's really what it ain't just Christians, man. It's most people.
Hey,
most
fasting.
That's why people having issues with definitions and words. But go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
No, it's okay, Star P. Fasting. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I may have one in my bed, which I do. Eric Black TV. Good morning, buddy. I may have one in my bed. I don't read it much, man. You know why? I have no excuses because I'm a middle-aged man now. But when my aunt was alive, God bless my aunt, Mother Meekins soul, she used to ingrain it in me. Even though I grew up going to Catholic school, reading that Bible, I got tired of it. But as I got much older. You know, once in a while I read a scripture or two, but I have it in my bed. My nephew, I gotta get my nephew up here and have you here, bro. I think you and him will click well because he is very very into the Lord and Jesus, and he reads his Bible every day.
But check this out. I'm gonna say you said a key thing. you said you don't read, or didn't you say? Well, matter of fact, I'll just say my thing is people think things are like boring when they read them because they don't understand what they're reading most of the time. So it comes across as being boring because they don't even know what it's like a coded language, bro. If you don't know what you're reading, you're gonna be like, "What is this?"
Yeah.
But once you start having terms defined and having a certain understanding, a certain context of word, that's when things start to get interesting, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's why I like to read. I'm gonna give it to fasting in a second. That's why I like to read autobiographies of great people or people who have contributed to the world. If I was that man the week before last who got that dumbass girl's crazy glue out of her hair, if I'm him, I'll start writing my memoir right now because he's gonna be legendary for it, especially to black women. Because now black women know where they can go if they F up their weave. I'm not kidding around like that. I'm not dogging. I'm telling facts. What that guy did a week and a half ago, getting that crazy glue out that girl's hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna be packed. He's gonna be packed.
Yeah. He said he gets over 2,000 phone calls a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, back to you, bro. You could preach. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah. And stop like you know I said that a lot of people are not motivated to read, right? When I find out that the whole Bible was a quote unquote black book, right? It was a book about us. I started doing some diggings, right? And it goes back to what we're saying that words, the people who are ruling, they're very slick with the words, and you have to catch it, right? There's a passage in the Bible, right? Because they give you the whole thing about Abraham and all the stuff that it happened to what they call to as the Middle East, which is technically just Northeast Africa, but what they call the Middle East, Palestine, Syria, and all that place, right? Or and places like Iraq. That's what they tell you. Well, that's what they've told us.
Yeah.
When there's a passage in the Bible that when you read it, it raises a flag in your mind. Now, everybody knows where Egypt, right? Egypt, where is Egypt? Where is Egypt?
In East
North
Africa,
right? Yeah,
The Middle
North
East,
Africa.
yeah. Up
Right.
in the Middle East.
Now watch this. There's a passage in the Bible in Genesis 13. It says, Abraham, his whole family, his wife, his nephew Lot, got up and went south of Egypt. So if you're north of Egypt and you're going south, where are you going?
Africa.
Look at the map, Africa map. If you're going south of Egypt, what direction are you heading? Central Africa. So the question is, wait a minute. Did those people make a mistake, or did they leave it there because they knew? You see where I'm going with this? And there is also a passage in the Bible where the Creator is saying, from beyond the rivers of Ethiopia, the children of my daughters, I'll call them back to bring offering back to me. Okay, you look at the rivers of Ethiopia. What beyond Ethiopia? Where are you going? Further south, central, western, southern, and then, like I say, those are some things that, yeah, wait a minute, what's going on here? Like, it raised your head, right? The Bible talks about Samson, right, was going to the field to meet his parents, and met, actually his parents were ahead, and he was walking behind, and he met a lion, and he killed it without sweat. Are there any lions in Israel over there? Are there any lions over there? Are there any antelopes over there? It talks about one of the children of Jacob was swift like the animal refers to an antelope. That's the name of the animal. I'm like, wait a minute. You don't see no antelope over there in the Middle East. You don't see no antelope in Syria, Persia. Where do you find antelopes? Where? So the question is, if they mention antelope, they mention a lion, and where can you find lions? There you go. Questions. Now you start having more questions. Start questioning what you were taught. But guess what? When you bring it up to the people, they say, nah, it's just you misunderstanding. It says what it says, but it doesn't matter your questions. Just believe and move on. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, I agree.
If you try to open people's eyes, you become the devil. Your own family are gonna, they say, oh, you joined a cult.
Yeah,
what books are you reading?
I've
Put
heard
it down.
3 times, bro. I remember I was trying to tell somebody about a certain thing. I was researching about law and stuff. This person thought I was trying to convert him to Islam. Like, nah, man. I'm trying to tell you about how this law stuff works, bro. It ain't I'm not trying to convert you. But it's funny too, if you start talking about things that they never heard of, they feel like people start to feel like you're trying to manipulate them.
Yes.
It's like,
yeah.
no, and I'm not trying to do it. I'm just trying to inform you on my discoveries. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things
it's the same thing, right? When we talk about the white man syndrome, I don't hate people, right? Just a premise, because I have friends and family friends who are Caucasian persuasion. But look at the programming, right? Because the face of rulership on this earth is white people. Every race, if a white man or a white person say, it's fact. It's not just black people, it's everybody. Why? Because they're the face of power. So it's like you have to go even through that, like, because you don't have that complexion, you have to overcome that wall. You gotta overcome that wall first.
And this irks me. For people that say this is not a race thing, like, look, it's not. We're not saying that it's a race thing. We're just speaking of what's in place, and that's what the findings are. Is that there are certain people in certain places versus other people. Not making it about it. We're just speaking of what's obvious and what should be obvious.
Yeah. Yeah, like I mean, I live by my rules. Don't hurt other people, and I don't want to get hurt, and I don't care what race you are. You try to hurt me, I'm putting you down. I don't care who you are.
Right. Everybody has the right
Because
to protect themselves,
I
man.
have
That's
the
a
right
fact.
to leave. You wanna off me off this earth? Guess what? I'm gonna use everything within my power to defend my life. And guess what? I'm not gonna be. Hey, someone who tried to. I'm not gonna be. Hey, you black, we black. Okay, go ahead. Hell no. Or oh, you white, master, please. Here's my throat. Go ahead. No. But like I say, the programming is too strong that people will make irrational decisions. Why? It's not because they want to make irrational decisions. No, it's because they were programmed. Everybody on the think about this star planet. We were all born, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, guess what? None of us can escape the programming. None of us, because we were born.
Yeah. Everybody, and everyone has their level of ignorance. I don't know every fucking thing. I know some things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I still have levels of program. Everybody, yeah, you're right. That's right. Some things you can't check because you're born into it.
Yeah.
You
and,
know?
and check this out too. I know Mace's channel is about sport, right? Mace, did you know that sports is actually a religious practice? Did you know that? And
I didn't know.
Players
No,
in
I
the field,
didn't know that, my friend.
yeah, and the players, when their logos, their what do you call them? Their little head, in football, what do they wear? Their little
The helmets.
The helmets and all that stuff.
Yes.
All of it portrays the God that they're representing. And guess where it started? Ancient Greece. It's not
Yeah,
new.
I believe that.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Why do you think they wear tights? Back in the day, they were naked.
In the
But now they have to wear
days and stuff.
tights.
Mm-hmm.
Because we live in a PC world. Like they're not gonna allow guys out there dangling their private parts, so they have to wear tights. But it's the same ritual. Why do they call it the stadium? They call it ecclesia. What is ecclesia? Church. So when you have people come into the stadium cheering, the Greeks called it church. It's a church gathering to honor the gods. And look at football. Guess what was football back in the day? When the American cavalries, when they were taking down the Native Americans, they would take their headpiece and use it as football, as trinket, and make bets. That's how football was born.
That shit crazy, man.
I'm telling you, that's why
in certain sports, these certain logos, it's symbolic. Look at the
Cowboys and Dallas, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look at the recent Super Bowl, the Chiefs and the motherfucking Pirates, bro.
Yeah, and this Super Bowl was very symbolic.
I'm just saying.
It was very symbolic.
It's right there, man. It's right there in front of your face. The Chiefs, known as the Native Americans. Yeah. Pirates is those that came over here and started to slaughter the Indians.
And check this out.
Indians. Like, dude, come on.
And stop planning. Watch this. Here's another level. Going back to what we were saying earlier. The Super Bowl had another symbolism. The Pirates are who? Those of us who are waking up to the game, and we're going against our chiefs, our masters who were programming us.
Power. Mm-hmm. There you go.
You can look at it that way too.
Mm-hmm.
Me, that's how when I saw, I was like, oh, and guess who they used? Tom Brady. He was a Patriot, but he became who? A Pirate. They're literally telling you what's going on. Like, you see where? Do you understand? Stop playing. I know you understand what I'm saying.
I got you, man. I'm following, bro.
He was a Patriot and went renegade and became a pirate going against the Chiefs. Interesting, isn't it?
Very much so.
I'm telling you, man. Like I said, we're only scratching the surface. We can't get too deep because the people are not ready or they don't care. But at least there will be somebody out there who has been thinking, because people don't understand. I'm not the one. there's some people out there who are thinking about this, but they thought they were alone. Just like I used to think I was alone thinking about this kind
Yeah,
of
me
stuff.
too. I said that
What's
yesterday.
what's the saying? Oh, go ahead, Mace. I was
No,
just gonna say.
I'm gonna give it to you in a second. I used
Right.
to always think I was by myself, bro, and then once I jumped into the manosphere. There's so many guys like us together.
Yeah.
So go ahead, Star. Star P, go ahead, bro.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Crystal
Yeah, we
clear.
hear you.
No, I was just saying, man. Many people know many things, and no one knows everything, man. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true.
I just wanted to put that out there.
Hey,
No fault.
if I knew everything, I would be here doing trucking. I wouldn't be on the YouTube. I'll be somewhere. Maybe ruling as a god and enslaving mankind because I know the game. You know what I mean? Get it? Right, Star? You get it? That's why I understand when people say, oh, you know, whenever somebody get in a status, they forget us little people. I'm like, I know why. I know why, because you are under a different programming. He has, quote unquote, graduated. He received a new degree. Get it? He has a degree. He can see beyond his original foundation. And when he looks back, you can't communicate anymore. Because now you speak, both of y'all are speaking two different language.
Different language. That's a factory. Hella factory.
You speaking, and then he's like, "Hey, what the hell are you saying?" I mean, hold on. I can speak English. It's like you can no longer speak the old language. You speak.
You know that's a very difficult thing for me to go from a certain level of talking and drop it down some notches, bro. I'm so in line with my growth. You know what I'm saying? So I'm already You're right. It's like, dang, how do I say this a different way? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, this where somebody can understand what I'm saying. Like,
Nola Hustle says it's called The American Gods.
Oh yeah, that shit. Yeah. Oh, that TV show. That Stoplight. You know, it's called The American. It's a book.
I've been watching
it. Show. Yes.
I just found out about it here recently, about a couple years or whatever. I know people talking about it, but I didn't know nothing about it.
Hit that like and subscribe button, people. I know a lot of people are watching in the sky. Do that. I don't care about the Cash App. Just hit the like and subscribe, people.
Bro, that show, man. That show is that's what I say. Sometimes you gotta let Hollywood tell the people, because if you say it, you know, you become the enemy.
You're gonna think you're crazy. Yep. You become a pariah.
So let Hollywood tell them.
It's crazy because I used to have a study group, man, and the type of stuff that we used to do show like on what is it, Blog Talk Radio, do show.
Yeah.
It just for I think I'm gonna try to do something like that. I want to try to do something like that again. I remember Mace, I was talking about. I was gonna start getting into some laws and start trying to help people with certain stuff, reading certain documents, and you know what I'm saying, getting people familiar with certain things. I'm still looking forward to doing something like that. But I'm gonna try to start like another study group, man. You know what I'm saying? So people start figuring this stuff out, man. We need it, man. We need it, man. We're dire times, man. And ain't no telling, these things are accelerating, man. And it's
Hey.
One Z says he's loving both of you guys' knowledge.
Yeah. Stop planning. You just say something I was thinking about saying. You say things are being sped up. We have no time, brother. Nobody knows the future, right? But as an eagle, you can see from afar and see what's coming. What's
you
ahead,
can see. You can
prepare.
see things. Yeah.
I told brothers, I was saying it. Was it over 2 years ago? I was telling brothers, I say, especially brother in the ministry. People were, making fun of SYSB and all that stuff, right? I say, get your passport. Just have it. Just have it. I didn't know what was going to happen last year, but I was saying just have it, because I knew certain information that in the near future, they're going to restrict travel.
I was just about to say that, but you got that passport. They're gonna have certain requirements for you. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes.
it just, if you can get out, man. I don't know how it's gonna be wherever you go
Yeah,
because this thing is actually really going worldwide, to be honest. But it is
yeah,
survive.
and, check,
Survive as long as you can. You know what I'm saying? That's what I
and
would
check
say.
this out. Here's another thing they're not telling you. All the quote unquote elite immigrants that came in this country from years ago, generations that came here, they had grandchildren, their children's children. You know what they're doing? They're not gonna tell you on the news. They're all going back to the land of their fathers.
Facts.
And guess what? The Bible spoke of it. Why do you think like that one time Sheila had a show where they were talking about properties in New York being empty, being they be on sale and all that stuff? New York, right? And
I'm here.
people own it. And here's the thing. That's what I say. They're not gonna look. Game over. Thus saith the Lord. Game over. Like the Bible, it talks about. It says like a whore, right? You use the whore. You use it until she's of no use. And what do? You cast her out like a dirty cloth.
Yep, facts.
And that's what they've done to Babylon. And people don't realize that. When people say, oh, things will get better. Get better. They want you to think that way when the big dogs of this place, they're children's children. They'll tell you. You see them on TV. How do you know they're there? How do you know they're not speaking to a hologram or from Zoom? You see them on TV walking in quote unquote Congress and all that. How do you know they're there? See, these are the things people here want to think about. A lot of the people in power, they're not here no more. And that's what they're never gonna tell you. Because they know what's coming. They know. Somebody used to tell me to say they're prepping you for like a sacrifice. Like they're keeping you still.
Fatten you up for the kill.
Yes.
And
guess what? You know what's funny? The Bible used the same phrase. It said, Jezreel wax fat. It said, my people have waxed fat. They put grease in your lips, making you feel like you're full. Just stand still. Everything will be okay. And then it adds, it says, my people suffer for lack of knowledge. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee and your children. It's not just the lack of knowledge, it's rejecting it also. Our people don't look.
Hey, you saying something else too, but
I know the pain.
Bro, man.
I know the pain. Going back to Congo and trying to tell people the game and them say, oh, America will save us. I'm like, America will save you?
Don't get me started on this food, man. That's another, bruh.
Oh, they be like, oh, maybe your boy Trump, maybe he can help our politics here. Maybe you need to put pressure on our president. I'm like, put pressure on your president? Don't you know that you're masters? Oh, no, you know what you're talking about, man. You don't know. Okay.
Listen, you want to come up, Jack?
Okay.
It's giving your power away. What's it said? It was something said that it's like a Hegelian dialectic where people be begging for something where they heard it outside of themselves, and they'll be begging for a solution from their government. They'll be running toward, you know what I'm saying? They'll be
what they call it.
They'll be willing
to problem solution.
Running
create
to
the problems.
Man, that
problem
shit is
solution.
nuts, man.
Crazy,
like, come
right?
on, bro. It's obvious how the psychology that's being played on everybody, bro. It's just,
I agree.
People don't, man. Hey, man.
It is psychology.
Tell me to mute Fasting's mic.
Stop lying. You need to get this book. Kuda recommended me. It's called tongue, like your tongue fu.
Mm-hmm.
So basically your tongue and then fu, like kung fu, but it's not big tongue fu. And that book, it talks about how to talk to people and how to basically maneuver in society, or what people create. Like basically, it helps your mouthpiece, right? And that book, Sheila, that book utilized a lot of psychology because psychology, the word is Greek word for soul, mind, the study of the mind, how the mind works, how to manipulate to your own pleasure.
Yeah,
So,
not too long ago, man.
Yeah.
I was talking about classical conditioning. I'm not about to explain it. Just go look it up. But that's a lot of time. That's what's most of the time. That's what's going on out here too, where people don't even realize that they're utilizing they've almost forcing your senses to be used when you don't even want your senses to be used in that way. But if you're not aware that your senses are being manipulated that way, or they have the capabilities to manipulate your senses that way, you won't know. You won't know. You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird, man. It's a lot of manipulation going on, man. And I just hope that's all I want to say. But yeah, a lot of psychology.
You know, billboards, right? Stopline. Do you know that billboards are actually spell casters?
Mm-hmm. The billboards, yeah. When you're passing, it leave a frame, image in your head. You know what I'm saying? Almost like in certain videos, they bleep certain images. You know what I'm saying? That's all psychology.
Like quick seconds. Like
yeah.
I remember seeing a commercial, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a commercial about some drugs, and in a split second, they show a Caucasian man and a light-skinned brother with a Lionel Richie's afro kissing, but he went quick, like snap, like blink of an eye. Boom! I was like, what the hell?
It's in that they show. I can't remember exactly what the process is called, but it was in that movie Fight Club. And they did it when they went to the movies, and they insert their own clips in the movie reel or whatever, and they would flash certain images real quick. It'd be a certain sex scene, but the movie would continue, and the motherfuckers in the audience would be like, "Oh, did you see that?" They'd be looking at each other, but it'd be a quick clip, so you'd be questioning yourself if you've seen what you saw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's witchcraft. Like
come up if you want.
Like in that movie, that TV show, American Gods. There's a premise where Medea, or the goddess of illusion, the goddess of dreams, she's taken over the media, right? The internet, TikTok, and all that stuff. And people, they watch that TV show, think it's a joke. But I'm like, no. Medea is real. She's
man.
a goddess.
Yeah, it's real, man. Yeah, it's a hell of a factor.
The internet and all this stuff, this is old school witchcraft.
That's the thing. That's where most people get their ideas from, where people they get to the point they don't even know why they thinking what they thinking. They just repeat. They playing parrot. They just repeating some shit they seen on a damn TV show. Like, what? Did you come up with that on your own, or you just repeating some shit you heard from a motherfucking movie?
Yeah,
like,
they just
repeat,
man. Yes, like parrots. And you know what? Stopline. When you actually can see the reality of this world, you can tell who's a parrot. You can literally you can tell this person don't think of his own.
Man, I can't stand motherfuckers that speak in cliches, bro. That shit is annoying. Like, huh?
Yeah.
Like, you
know what? Shout out to Zero.
Shit,
I'll tell you this. I respect Zero. I know me and him, we had bought, he comes from the physics and scientific perspective, and I tend to come from the religion. But I respect Zero. You want to know why? I do all this stuff that I do with him. You want to know why? Because I want to check his brain. I want to see if he really believes and is convicted into what he says, right? Because you can see somebody who can be smart and is speaking on things, but he don't actually believe in it. But he's talking because he has to talk that talking point, right? Just to have a conversation. But when someone speak on things where they're actually convincing it, they own it, right? You can tell. And that's why I do certain things that I do. Why? Because I want to poke a person to the point. I'm tapping in boxing. I'm tap testing I want to see, okay, how they're gonna react, right? Put them in a corner, tap, okay.
Yo.
Yeah, that's how
I got you. I got you. I'm tracking.
But most people, you can't even do that. Why? Because you're like, yeah, I know what you're saying, but it's not you saying it. Somebody else is.
It's a battle. It's basically about a battle of the minds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I get it.
It's like the power of psychology is making you think you're seeing something else, but isn't, right? I when it talks about the topic of the flat planet or whatever, right? I'm okay. when I fly in the airplane and the plane is above the clouds, right? You can see thunders and certain places where it's raining, right? And
That's
you're
right.
looking at the horizon, everything there, because when you're up in the sky, there's no, on Earth, you may have a hill and mountains, right? So you got a little curving and all the stuff. But when you're on a plane and you're in that level, guess what? Everything is what? Edged, flat. The clouds are all in alignments. And I'm like, okay, somebody must be behind this. And not only that, I don't see no curve. But see, they're gonna turn around and tell you, you're not seeing what you're seeing, right? You're not seeing what you're seeing. We're gonna tell you what you see.
You know what's crazy? I don't like when somebody tell me what I'm seeing and then people that try to tell me what I'm doing. I'm like, fuck, you gonna tell me what I'm doing? I'm doing what I'm doing. If that's what your perspective is of what I'm saying that I'm doing, and I'm telling you that's not what I'm doing, I don't like that, man. You're doing this and you're doing that and you're seeing it. What the fuck? You're not me.
Yeah.
Well, how can you say that?
Yeah,
I get that. I get that a lot, man. Start explaining and talk about certain things. Oh, let me tell you what you're doing, huh?
Yeah, you don't know what I'm doing.
I just said what I said. How you gonna turn around and tell me what I'm doing now? That's backwards, man. But go ahead, though. My fault.
No, this letting fasting do its preaching.
Yeah. I mean, people are not saying knowledge. Also, you know what it does? It regenerates your soul. Like it's like eating food, right? That's why in the scripture it refers to when you gain knowledge, it's like eating food. It's like eating a sweet honey. But because of that, but when it goes down to your esophagus into your stomach, it becomes bitter. Why? Because now that you tested the taste, you are known it's like the aftertaste. You're like, oh, okay, I see now. Like having some of the knowledge that we have, Starplot, it makes you sad, bitter, and lonely.
Bro,
like it makes you lonely.
Bro, when I found out, doing my research on law and stuff, coming to the conclusion that they see us, they view us as corporations and pieces of paper and these labels and shit. That shit broke my heart, bro. Because basically we like, you could tell, if I don't know if people dealt with the courts. When you don't know a certain thing, you don't know how to enter the court, they treat you like shit. They tell you to shut up, sit down, sit down. You know what I'm saying? Oh, close your mouth. You know what I'm saying? But when you come in there armed with knowledge, it's the whole scenario changed, bro. I'm telling you, I done it.
Yeah, it helps your case big time if you know what you're talking about to the judge.
You know what?
It makes a world difference.
And you know what? In the court, you know what they have to do? They have to put on a mask. They have to take on a persona.
And then they wear multiple hats too, man. Yeah.
And watch this. Guess what? That same judge.
Mm-hmm.
That same judge. As soon as he walk outside after taking off his clothes, guess what? He's one of us now. He's normal. He'll talk to you normal. He'll be like, man, I hate the president.
It's a play.
Man,
it's a play.
This politics is bullshit.
Absolutely.
He walks in there.
Some of them, and then the way it is nowadays, trust me, especially in the South with those female black judges, they're ready to throw a brother in jail and give him max, bro, just for speeding, and that's not a lie, bro. That's a fact.
That's why people need to start looking at this stuff, man. Start understanding your local government, your courts and stuff, man. Start getting into this stuff, man. Yeah, it'll help you tremendously, man. It really will. It'll go a long way.
Before you came up here, I was asking. Before you both came up here earlier, I was talking to Sheila E about that. I asked her the question: how come more black communities are not into the politics and the laws? He said that, some of them don't have the time. Most of them don't care, and you should care, because if you don't have someone that looks like you and talk like you in these positions, that's why we're fucked as black men.
And check this out. Now I want to say this for the audience. You don't have to over consume yourself in it. Take this stuff in pieces, man. You know what I'm saying? a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know what I'm
You
saying?
can
And before you,
overdose. You can overdose.
and before you know it, you've gathered so much information through incrementally. You know what I'm saying? Taking it in increments, man. But I'm telling you, bro, like this stuff is this bull crap is coming down the pipe, man. Like Pastor said, it's gonna get worse and worse, man. And everything's just gonna start unraveling. But
Yeah,
I just want people to be able to protect themselves, man.
if you're a black man and you can be speeding from Maryland on down, you could be like speeding by, like I say, 2 miles on your meter. That goddamn judge will throw the chair at you, bro, and you in jail for wasted. You're gonna waste 10 years of your life because of our skin color. I'm telling you, and the worst thing that has happened to us as black men is that too many women are too educated and in bed with the man. That's a fact.
That's a hella factory. I agree with that.
And, and then you people wonder why I don't date. Really, it's because I don't trust. I'm not gonna trust some woman if I was dating her and she tells me she's a fucking judge or a lawyer. I don't give a damn how much money she makes. No. Let me get this go like the turtle, go back under my shell and be up here doing this.
And shout out to Steve the Dean. He says this all the time. What you do, it has nothing to do with who you are. You know what I'm saying? So whatever type of job you got, that people confuse that with that making them having the ability to accumulate money. That's who they are. No, who you are is a completely different thing. That's why when people get to certain levels of financial wealth, they lack in another area because internally they're lacking.
They're lacking in people skills.
There you go.
Hey, Stoplight and Mace, have you guys heard this quote? It says, "The world is a stage."
Yes.
Yep, and everyone in it are all players, yeah, or actor or actors or some shit, yeah.
So, going back to what we were saying earlier, how do you know everything we see and everything we experience is reality or fiction? How do you know?
You know how? Go walk in front of a tractor trailer. If the tractor trailer goes through you,
no, I know what you're saying. I know Mace got jokes. No, I'm talking about.
I'm dead serious.
No, I'm saying. I'll put it this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
While we're saying about persona, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like people get mad. Oh, the judge, he's not fair and all that stuff, right? But they don't understand. It's not the individual who wasn't fair. It was the persona that was unfair. It was the acting, the character.
Yes.
So that's what I was trying to basically say. Talking about fiction, right? How do you know that this reality we experience is fact or fiction? Because you look at it as pure fact, but it's like it's just part of the fictional reality you're given. It's like
part of the
that's
play.
why if you go there,
it's part of the play and part of the script.
Like you were saying, like if you go in court, they have what? They have a routine. They have a language. You can be out there, man, and they'll be like, sir, what is the status? What is the law? What is that? You gotta know. You gotta know what to say. It's like, and if you don't know, you'll be like, they'll be like, well, sir, I would recommend you having a lawyer. That's why you need a lawyer. Why? Because the lawyer knows the language. He knows the act. He's the actor. He can act for you because you can't act in court. It's all. It's all. Everything is all set up. It's all. I know the word game again.
Yeah, man.
It's all a game. It's a video game.
Man. That's why I say game is everything. You know what I mean?
The announcement I made last night. There's new people in the room. I'll say it again because fasting is here once in the blue moon. I appreciate him. Star P used to be here every night. I don't know what happened to him. He's busy with his crypto. Anyway.
Crypto.
He's into it, bro. He knows what he's talking about.
No. Hey, the brothers gotta get into like freaking Bitcoin went all the way to 58 and then
Damn,
went down to
listen,
49.
And it plummeted.
nice.
The markets, all the markets across the board are down right now, bro.
And it's going back
That's
up,
the
yeah.
good.
Yep, it is. But yeah,
There's some good-looking women, I might add, that's investing in this crypto and this Bitcoin. I'm telling you, the commercials are everywhere. Oh, anyway, the announcement made last night. I'll say it again for the new people watching the sky and people in the chat room. I made a exclusive deal on late Friday night, Saturday morning with a Supreme King Coon, and he'll get complete control of every video editing and videos intros that happens here. He's going to make a couple of intros right off the bat for this platform, and I think it's a good deal for everybody. Guys like Star P, Fasting, Nicer, She, Mr. Miami, all the people who, Sean Jones, all the people who contribute to this platform, you will get your due and your credit by me. And again, there are a lot of people in the manosphere who have platforms who don't want to pay this man what he deserves. And if you ever see his work, check out the intro for Bernard Riley. Enough said. Now he just did the breakdown intro. They have a longer intro than what they show, which is pretty cool. But they just do the short one because they want to get on their show right away. Shout out to them. Beautiful lady. Shout out to the Woman's Sphere. And I'm going to try and get her up here next Wednesday night so me and her can have our little me against you, me against her, men against women. You know, I'm defending the men and she defends the women. So that should be good. She reached, you know, she exchanged pleasantries with me. But the point is, we're getting there. And for have Supreme King Coon do all my video and all the intros and everything that makes this platform better, I really appreciate him, and I appreciate all you. I love all of you. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Fasty.
Oh no, I was just listening. I'm on the road as always. But yeah,
man.
shout out to Macey, your platform. I really appreciate. You know, you talk about sports, even though I'm not really a sports person, but I my goal is I just want you to get that 1,000, man. That way, once you have that 1,000, now it's gonna be promoted. But I know it's a long way to go because with the whole pandemic and all that stuff, sports hasn't been quite popular, and not only that, because of the whole what's his name, the kneeling and all that stuff. So a lot of people have been. I mean, the majority of the consumer of, especially the NFL, they're not consuming as much because they're pissed off about this whole, you know, the whole kneeling and all that stuff from Kaepernick and all that stuff. But you know, it's a storm will always pass over. So once it's passed over and everything is quote unquote back to normal,
Everything's all right with you down in Houston, bro?
Yeah, everything is good. It's good down here. Yeah, everything is good. I was already prepared. I wasn't in. Like, I have everything in my. I've had everything in my house since last year. Speaking about preparedness, right?
Yeah.
Water and all that stuff was sold out at the stores,
Yeah,
and you had people waiting in line just to get in the store in the cold. Stupid. Guess what? I have plenty of cases of water that I bought since June.
There you go.
I don't have to go out there and wait in line. Hell no.
Yeah, we got six snow storms in 3 weeks here in New York, bro. Terrible.
Damn.
Yeah, terrible. Hit that like and subscribe button. I'm gonna give it right back to you. Guys can keep talking.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, stop play. So I see you're into crypto, man.
yeah.
I noticed crypto, because crypto has no restriction. You can buy and sell over and over, and it's Monday through Friday. I mean, 24/7.
24 hours. Mm-hmm.
I was like, if somebody has money, they could literally quadruple or even 10 times, 20 times multiply their money.
You gotta know what you're doing, though, bro. You got to know what you're doing, though. Yeah, because you could lose big too. Yeah. But that's with everything, man. You get in there, you start understanding a certain thing, a certain trend. It's similar to the stock. It's similar to the stock market. It's a very similar thing, man. Except for it's crypto. It's just a digital currency. You know, trade, and yeah, man. Yeah.
Like one thing I noticed.
I just have fun with it, man. I do what I can, see what I could do. I'm in and out. You know what I'm saying? I shave my profits. I do that with the regular stock too. It, like, I expect it. If I lose, I lose. You know what I'm saying?
No, Star Peace Audio.
Yeah, I guess was it the elites are getting him? They muted him. They're like, gotcha. We were looking for you, Platt.
Otherwise, how you doing?
Did I get muted? Did I get muted?
Yeah, you got muted. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was trying to pull up. Almost loud. I wanted to say something about this parlay. I almost hit Mace, bruh. I was. Let me tell you. I was for a 4-pick. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Crystal clear, bro.
I had a 4-pick parlay for $750, bro. I missed it by one, bro, in hockey, bro. I guess 3 of them right, man. With Winnipeg and Vancouver.
You actually played that game, bro?
I did, because I've been doing some experimenting, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, man.
I've been playing around with it, and I'm just seeing the possibility that parlay that's piqued my interest. You know what I'm saying? I see the outcome.
A guy wrote an article the other day, and he said that hockey betting is the easiest one to do if you know the teams, because guys play who don't even know the goddamn sport.
Yeah, I don't even know. I think that's where I fell.
And I was thinking of you, bro.
That's where I'm feeling.
And I was saying to myself, I said, yo, all he has to do is pop up here. I'll give him some games.
But my thing is, I know I don't want to be a burden or nothing on you.
Dude, you're never a burden, bro. I mean, I'll say it again. I said this last night, and I'll say it again. When you guys are up here, you're family to me. If you need it, this ask, bro. It's this odds. I don't mind doing it for you guys to win money. I don't mind. I mean, why you think Laurel's always here? Why? I gave him a plus $850 for the year in football bets, bro. He loves me, bro.
Laurel, fasting.
Yeah, your friend Laurel.
Let me ask you a question.
That was some show. I was telling you wasn't up in Cooler's room the other night, bro. Last week, I told him about the fight you had with Laurel, bro. When Laurel was drunk that night, man.
Yeah.
And for 2 hours, he was going at it at you.
Fasting, you're capping fasting. Let me ask you a question.
That's funny.
Fasting. You're capping fasting.
Oh man!
Every time he sees me, be like fasting. Let me ask you a question, man. Fasting. Come on, fasting.
Yeah, that's him. That's Laurel, bro.
Shout out to Laurel.
Laurel's a trip. I love Laurel, man. He's a fucking trip, man.
He owes me money. He owes me $2,000 to my cash app.
I'm like, Laurel, man. I get him by himself. I'm like, Laurel, man. What was that with fasting, bro?
Yeah.
How come he acts? How come he acts so well in your room? I said, I don't know. That's him, bro. I mean, what do you want me to do? I mean, you come up here, bro, and because I go back with fasting since DJ Cooler's platform, started a year ago. Me and him are cool, bro. I got no issues, man. That's why I lay low, man. I was talking to what's her face the other night.
Melody?
No, not Melody. I'll get Melody sometime this week. I was talking to Jessica X on Sunday, through the chat. And she said, Mace, I don't see you anymore. And I told her how many shows I've done in how many days. She said, God damn, you working hard. I said, yeah.
Yeah. It's like you have no time because you're busy.
I think that, and also I like to mind my business in the sphere. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think.
But guess what? Your work is not going unnoticed. Guess what? Every sacrifice you're doing now, it's gonna pay back, and you're just gonna chill. That's how it is. It's like farming.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like farming. You're tilling the ground. You're putting the corn. You're watering. You're removing all the chasing down the birds, trying to pluck. Right. After all that work, once harvest come, guess what? You can sit back, look at all your work, you'll be like, I did it.
There you go. And once I get my situation ironed out, man, I'll still be doing my Stock Bully show, man. So I'll be going into I got another name for another show I want to do. It's got to do with this law stuff. So I'm also going to be doing that.
I was gonna say that to you. I think you should do that, bro. That fits you, yo. I'll say this to you right now, Star. You are underappreciated in the manosphere, bro. I don't know why niggas got something with you, bro. I don't get it, bro. I mean, you're more.
And a lot of times, I think it's like sometimes when somebody says something and a motherfucker is mad because they didn't think of it type deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've dealt with that, man. I gotta give people certain advice, and a lot of times I'll say something, and a person won't do it because it came from me or they didn't come up with it themselves. Like that's trash, man.
A lot of
It's,
brothers, I could tell
it's
you right now,
frustrating.
a lot of brothers in that stock room, they love you, bro. They respect your opinions. And they always ask, why is he late? Because they respect you. Like they respect Tack. You know, you guys. So shout out to Tackman Clan Killer. And again, congratulations to his sister with their firstborn, his little nephew. He loves that little boy to death. Congrats to that family, bro. You know,
Yeah.
yeah, man. Go ahead, Star. It's
But
all
no,
yours, bro.
I was just gonna say it's just funny, man. I've had plans on getting into stock, whiles ago. I never did it because I never really knew about it. But once I started researching it, it started to pique my interest. So that's my interest. Man, I like that. I like stocks a lot, bro. I really do. It's very fun, man. It's very exciting to me.
Yeah,
You
it
know,
got me excited, but
yeah,
we'll
man.
talk about that another day. Go ahead, fasting preach, bro.
Oh no, I'm just soaking
All
in
right,
the
let me
knowledge.
ask you this. This is right up
Yeah.
your alley. You was in there this morning. I wonder how much equipment Gold Professor is gonna buy after what Kuda did for him.
I mean, it depends if you want to spend money. Like one thing I learned about investment and all stuff. I'm like, if your heart is in it, you won't care how much it costs.
Oh man, let me tell you. When I heard you getting the what you call it, um,
The
eh,
drone.
the drone and the other thing you bought, I was so like, damn, look what fasting's buying, bro. But you know what? That 360, I'm gonna get me one of those right when
Yeah.
everything's ready in 2 weeks. I'm gonna get me a 360 camera so people could see the brand new studio that I'm gonna build here.
Yeah.
And not I don't do the drone. I'm not out there flying, man. In New York, you get mugged and stabbed for that shit. I'm not joking. But seriously, getting that roadcaster for me was the best investment, bro. Okay, it makes life doing this so easy, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I bought all my stuff by Labor Day. I haven't even used the Camlink rate yet. Once they hook up, uh, Keep It Techie hooks up my what you call it, OBS,
Yeah.
and I get my pro camera next week. Uh, then it's gonna look better. They told me they're gonna hook it up. It's gonna look better than ESPN, bro.
Yeah. Me,
Which
I'm just
pretty
trying to
cool.
figure out because my channel fasting is life. It's like
Hmm.
I do a lot because I remember Kuda was saying maybe I need to reinvent my channel. Now,
Hmm.
when I started my channel, I started about me fasting and like health, but then I
Hmm.
start talking. I talk about politics, religion, money, and all that stuff. So it's like it's a lot. It doesn't have a niche per se. So what I'm thinking is I'm thinking about maybe starting like a different account
Hmm.
and have channels where it's actually gonna be me doing something like on a particular niche, like focus. Like if I want to do news, like let it be
Yeah.
news. If it's
Yeah.
gonna be something about travel, let it be travel. If it's gonna be about religion, let it just be about religion. Uh, Now the thing is, it's a lot of work doing multiple channels, and I don't have time. Now, for my position, I'm like, if I could have something that's bringing me income, the same amount that I make while trucking and doing, the whole podcasting thing, I'll do it. But the thing is, I don't have that or that stream of income that I have is not bringing me enough money to quote unquote quit trucking.
Of course,
So
yeah. I see that.
yeah,
For anyone who wants to get your equipment upgraded or interested in buying broadcast equipment to do a platform like this, go to DJ Kuda. He's the best. He got me upstarted, Fasting upstarted, and a number of others. Don't listen to the others in the manosphere. Trust me when I tell you, go to DJ
Yeah,
Cooler.
DJ Cuda, he's the man, man, when it comes to that equipment, man.
I
Yeah,
heard
though.
this guy bragging on Sunday about equipment. I'm like, shut the bleep up, bro.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, the people
it's
know.
a shame how they have really.
Yeah. The people
blackballed
know
him.
who was the one pushing all. Like, we know. We
Yeah,
know.
we know.
It's like, yeah, we're not ignorant. We know.
Yeah,
We just sit quiet and see, and wait and see. You know, who's gonna take credit?
We were hearing this clown the other day, and I'm listening to. I forgot what it was. They'll come back to me, and he's talking about his equipment and stuff. And I'm like, yet Kuda's banned, bro. Are you effing kidding me, bro?
Yeah.
You know, if it wasn't for him, none of us be doing what we do right now. You know.
Well, I mean, how many of them have a drone?
You're right about that. I mean, I would get one, but I don't want to get killed.
No, I'm like, guess what? Who's gonna be the first one to do an interview with a drone? Got the drone flying, you record the audio and just upload the audio and sync it. Who's gonna do that? See, there you go, game right there.
Yep.
I'm listening to y'all. I'm gonna make me a fruit smoothie, man. So
man.
I'm listening though.
Yeah. Somebody out there is gonna hear it. Oh, I gotta be the first one. Well, go ahead, do it.
I gotta go down when the weather gets better. Go down to DC to thank Kuda.
Yeah, that'll be nice. Event. Spring is coming. Yeah.
Yeah. DC is not so far from me. It's like 3 hours away.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to also meet brother Kuda. I mean, like that's another that would be the next level. I know a lot of people talk about.
Yeah,
oh man,
you
don't want to meet people in person.
Yeah,
I'm like, no, that would be the next level. That would be the next level.
He wants to go down to Houston anyway. He loves Houston.
Yeah.
And come down there and meet all of you. Topaz, you, Rudem.
I mean, we build a network, right? It's like a network.
Yeah, I said this before, and you're definitely part of this. It's amazing how myself, you, General, Ism, Platinum, Star P, Dusty, Laurel. It's amazing. Celeste, Sheila E. It's amazing how we all get along well. You notice that?
Yeah, I mean, we don't believe in everything. I mean, you know, me and Ply, we used to go head butt. Then
yeah, I know.
That's how we can get along. Happening.
That was the best I've ever heard. Playboy, for you, that's Platinum Elite, talk this morning. I was very impressed. Yeah. And I was gonna tell him that, but then Gold Professor started with the equipment. So I said, let me get out of here, bro. I said, let me get out of here.
But you wanna know why, Mace? Because at the end of the day, we all men. It's like we know when to be rah-rah, and we know when we actually
facts.
Be cool. Yeah. I don't take like okay. Yeah, I can be mad at what somebody else say or do, but at the end of the day, you know, and here's another thing: forgiveness.
Yeah.
Forgive your brother for he has done evil unto you. Like, I mean, where is that? That's another problem. You know, people hate. First of all, they hate you without reason, and they won't forgive you for any reason.
Yep, facts. Especially among us.
Hate with no reason. Don't forgive for no reason.
It's true.
And then understand forgiving is freedom.
Sad but true.
Forgiving is freedom.
Like
you know what? Sometimes some people who have done wrong to me, I feel sorry for them. Like, that's not me hating them. I actually feel sorry for them. I have pity because it's not my nature to hate. I hate evil because evil, you know, does, you know, it hurts others. But I'm like, at the same time, I actually pity. I pity the people who, you know, who do the bad things. Because I'm like, I know you will want that to be done to you, but you can do it to others. Why? Because you don't feel that pain. You don't feel it. That's why.
It's been done to me enough.
Yeah.
It's been done to me enough. Let me give this man some odds for tonight. Yo, Star P.
I think he's still cooking. He said he was gonna make some smoothie. He's gonna be listening.
Making a smoothie. Yeah, I'll give him his odds. Yeah, man. I just like that I'm away from where all the action is in the manosphere. I'm glad I'm away from that shit.
Yeah, it can get you sucked
Um,
in.
yeah, I'm
Hey,
glad
it's
I'm
like
up there.
it's like the flu. You can catch it.
Yes, yeah. I'm glad
You-
I took a pace from Thai City. Get out of there.
Get out
That's
of
what I
there.
did, bro. Yeah,
Get to
that's
the
what I did.
chopper.
Yeah.
Get to the chopper.
Again, congratulations to him and Zero. You know, Zero was up here. What's the day? And Zero was up here on Friday night. I was moved by that, man.
Yeah.
I mean, for
Yeah,
Zero to
Zero
be,
be watching in the clouds. He be in
yeah,
the clouds, you know.
for him to be in my chat room and to congratulate me, man. Damn, I ain't know, guys. A lot of these people congratulate me. I don't know what I'm doing right, bro, but I appreciate it.
Zero, the feminist killer.
Hmm. He said a year ago he was right. P and views. That's what these guys care about. It's
But
very
you know,
true.
Mace, see, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how can I have a platform that's gonna have the P and get the views. That's what I'm trying to, because I realize you know, like Star Ply was saying, so the knowledge that we have, most people are not ready to receive it. So you know what? Join them. You know, give them what they want. You know,
You know what you
people say,
gotta
give
do,
us
bro?
Barbas.
Dude, you know what you gotta do?
Mm,
Because you're popular around the spear.
yeah.
You gotta get a woman like I'm trying to think, like Karazin. You get a chick like that and you challenge her, bro.
Like on my
And you
channel,
on your channel, you
and
challenge her, bro.
she came up.
Well, see what you want her to do, bro. You get her in your space, in your territory.
Mm,
Her women are coming to support her and protect her from us. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's how you do it. You're popular, bro. I'm just a sports guy to these people, but when these people hear my diversity, they're not only impressed, they give me all the props, and
Yeah.
I accept it. But I got work to do, bro. I'm excited that Supreme King Kun's going to take care of my intros and my graphics, and this guy's going to do my presentation on Keep It Techie, man.
Yeah.
That's all I care about. Make this platform here look better.
Yeah. I that's why I say, like, idea. You know, anybody can have ideas. It's hard to apply it, because that's
Yes.
something that I was thinking in my mind, because I was like, knowing that, right, knowing that factor,
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
because I noticed that some women content creators, they have the goods, but somehow I don't think they don't know how to present themselves. So you come there in their channel, expect them to like have thousands of views, but they don't, have a lot of subscribers, but they don't. I think it's because, you know, they're not presenting themselves to the point where they can actually gain the audience, and maybe their subject matter is not what people wanna, you know, consume. So uh, I was, you know, it's something I was debating, because I'm like, you know what? Since the masses, they want the, you know, they want the illusion, right? So give it
Yeah.
to them. So I was like, okay, how about a channel where a woman in yoga pants, whatever, she's doing workout, right?
Yeah.
Most people that watch it, some to actually learn workout position or whatever. Some of them, they're just gonna watch it because it's a pretty woman, and
Of
they're gonna
course.
super chat, they're gonna donate. But I was like, okay, I can do that, but people do it. I was like, okay, maybe a talk show where a beautiful woman, you know, you know, they're presentable and all that stuff, but they're so pretty, you know. They may be talking about a topic, and maybe you, as the man, you just moderating, but you don't want to be in a picture, because people don't want to see you. You're ugly. They want to see the
Yeah.
woman.
Yeah.
So I'm just debating. I'm like, how can I go about? But here's the thing, Mace. Here's another thing that probably stops a lot of people, and even myself: money. Now, what do you mean by money? I'll put it this way. Okay, doing something like that needs time and dedication, where you
Hmm.
have to invest time in it and wait for the fruit to come back. But if you work full time like me, you can't. It's like it's an impossibility. Not that it can be done, but it's just too much. It will drain you
Yeah, you're Borgin, but yeah, I know you're on the road. Star, you back? Star. Star still having this movie. Oh, while fasting is trying to get to a better area.
No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm trying to wash
Can
some
you
of
hear me
these
now?
dishes
Yeah, I
and
hear
make
you
my
now.
smoothie. But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Mace. What's up?
Yeah, I want to give you some games tonight.
Oh, I'm not even ready to write them down, man. I'm more trying to clean this damn
Take your
blender up.
time, man. Take your time.
But go ahead. But if you want to call, I'll play it back. You can go ahead though. I'll just watch the playback.
No, I'll do it a little later. It's okay. I'm up here for a while. Greg, enjoy your smoothie. Yeah, go ahead, Fasting. You were saying?
Oh,
Fasting. Yeah,
yeah,
there
talk
you go.
about
Crystal clear.
creating contents. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
crystal
was saying
clear.
about creating content. I was just saying, like, it takes dedication. Like some of the ideas about reading books and all that stuff. It's I'm like, those are great opportunities, and I wish brothers would take the DJ Kuda's advice, because I was thinking about, man, like he gave an example, like you do one book project, and it takes you like 6 hours to do it, but you get $300. That's $300 a day in one day.
Bro.
I don't even get that. Now imagine you're getting $300 for doing a 6-hour work, and you do it 5 times
Who the
a
hell
week.
and who hires you for that?
No. It's a website where you basically pick a job to do. Like an author wants their books to be read, like audiobook,
Yeah.
and then you as the entrepreneur, you basically like, okay, I like this book, I don't like this book. This book is too many chapters. This one, so you pick and choose what project you want to do, and you get paid for it. That's why it was $100 per hour, $50 per hour. It depends.
My brother's borging out.
So.
Yeah, talk now. See if you're not borging.
Yeah, borging
You're
is
good.
life.
Borging is life.
Borging is life.
Man. Well, let me ask you this. I haven't
If-
been in a hot minute. Where you think where you think the manosphere is going? Your opinion?
I think the manosphere is doing, it's just another reason like years ago, but I think now it's different because the platform, the social media platform is getting bigger, and as society become degenerate as it is now, and society blurred the lines, the manosphere will become popular. Like it's gonna be like I recall watching a TV show years ago where it was talking about like an astronaut, like it's like an old, I think, black and white TV show where an astronaut crashed into a planet full of women, where him being a man, there's women they've never seen a man before, so their whole society began to crumble. They actually took him to like a woman court, but basically was showing you that it's like when one society is starting to crumble because they've been exposed to something, there's no going back. It's over.
It's over.
So as society crumbles the way it is, the manosphere will go and grow, because it's like society will have no choice but to now start speaking manosphere rhetoric, because our rhetoric is actually hate speech to the mainstream. The mainstream will never talk about it, but we are allowed to talk about it because it's kind of in a way the mainstream cannot say it, so we are allowed to say it. But once it becomes mainstream, the manosphere will lose its it will lose its savor. It will lose its specialty, because it's gonna be common talking points. Like everybody now is gonna be talking rap. Everybody's gonna be talking about beach ball. You say it's gonna be too common that the manosphere will lose its special place. But as for now, because society is still pushing down on it, it will still, like, it cannot be destroyed. Why? Because society is the way it is. You see what I'm saying? It's like the manosphere was created because society became what it is. Once society reverts back to when the manosphere didn't exist, then it's gonna be normal. But we all know it's never going back. It's not. So the manosphere is gonna be here to stay. Guess what? People may talk down on it. Guess what? Keyword, man. As long as men are alive and they exist, the manosphere is going to be here.
Shout out to the woman's fair this morning. You know who she is?
I've seen her around.
Yeah.
But I don't know who she really is. I mean, it could be a man. Who knows? But
No, she's a tough cookie. I give her that.
Did she came up? Did she came up?
I'm gonna try and get her up here next week. Looking forward to that.
I'm just playing.
Yeah,
came up his life.
Yeah, I'd like to see her next week. That'll be fascinating conversation, me and her. It's amazing when you have a female that thinks similar to you, but in the opposite direction. You know, I've been watching some of her stuff.
Yeah, I've seen her channel. Hey, I tell people, just because I'm fasting his life doesn't mean I don't know what's going. Hey, I got my eyes everywhere. Even in the places that I don't want to be, or it's not my stick. But I'm there. Why? Because I want to hear what's being said.
Huda warned us a summer ago, remember? He said so many new people are going to be coming in here.
Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, sure did.
We got people in the clouds too. Hey, check this out.
Yeah.
We have celebrities listening here. Big names, big money people. Like people who, if they go to a club, the club will shut down. The whole street shut down. The whole city will talk about it. They are here. They're listening.
I think Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
I know Kevin Samuels, who I go back with 2 years ago. I'm very happy for him. And I remember last year, before I started my platform, he gave me a shout out. I was like, oh shit, KS saying what's up, Mace. And I said in the chat room, what's up to him.
He be watching. He's not dumb.
Yeah, I support Samuels a lot. He's good. He's good for a guy like me who likes fashion and fragrances. That's me. I'm not.
I mean, not to cut you off, Mace.
No, go ahead.
But people forget, right? Just like you're going to struggle when it comes to health, but you're going to overcome it. Mm-hmm. Do people know that Kevin Samuel, he's actually a testimony of a black man who went through hardship and overcame his situation? Do people know that he had cancer? That's why when they use those pictures of him being skinny, did they know what he was going through? People judge people while they see that, just because he's smiling in a picture. You don't know what he was going through.
One of the best Yu-Gi-Oh players in the world, and also a world-class cyclist. People don't know that about him.
Yeah. Hey, he's not gonna tell you his whole life, but I'm like, hey, don't judge somebody by the book, but the cover. He mentioned it, like, even look at his picture from back in the day and look at him now. He gained a little weight, and he looks more healthy for his age. Why? Because he overcame cancer.
And he kept himself in shape. Kevin Samuels is smelt 6'4", 202, ladies. Just to let you know. That's why the ladies go in his room. He looks the part. Looks good in a suit. Is very tall. He's the quintessential select male.
Yeah.
He's select.
You know why? Because he made a choice.
Yeah. That's
because a lot of people, if they come back after that, they'll be like, my life is gloom, is doom. I can't, it's like they give up on life. But he didn't. Me, I'll say, even when I watch in the cloud, I look at the other arguments, the people who are against him, blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I always say, I understand why people do certain things because we don't know where they came from. We don't know what was the struggle. So what we see is what we are allowed to see. We have no idea what happened in the background. So, I would say, I don't look at just one side. I prefer to look at the whole picture and use my own judgment and understand why this entity is coming from the waste from. That's it. I've been following Kevin for years. Miss, I know you're gonna laugh. Kevin had a video back in the day called 10 10 food that can make your wee wee bigger.
Yeah, I saw
And it
that
was
one. I saw that.
it was a satire, right?
Yeah.
But I remember years ago, that's what was, it's like, okay, let me check this out. What is he gonna talk about? And you already know it's the same old watermelon and all that stuff. I was like, it's the same old. He's like, come on, give us something new. But it was tongue in cheek, right? Because he does a lot. The format was he usually do perfume reviews, right? Colognes, right? And guess what? Shout out to Kevin Samuels, Dior. That was one cologne that he recommended that I actually liked. There was one, it's like the spicy one. It's like red. And then there's the other one. It's like blue, where it's just light color. I like both of them. But he was saying that the spicy one was good, like for like, was it summertime? And then the regular Dior was for like fall and a breezy season, like he was giving his tips and all that stuff. And he actually talked about that there's certain perfume depends on your skin tone.
Yeah.
And he said basically melanated people, they gotta get colognes that are dark or certain element or ingredient. I was like, wow, I'm like, even there's racism in perfumes.
Yeah, bro. And let me ask you this. You
Yeah.
think the reason why when he first started doing it for men and men gave him so much pushback, you think because black men are ignorant, or you think that black men, again, don't give a bleep?
Oh, you talking about when he started his channel?
Yeah, when he was doing it for men and men gave him a lot of pushback.
I'll say the reason why people were pushing back is because of how he looks.
Okay.
Is because of his appearance.
Yeah.
And they were judging him for it. And second of all, you have to understand, the culture. They like dress well. There's certain part when it comes to the culture or what's being promoted. Because I know black people, black Americans, even in Houston right there, who are not what they call your stereotypical or what society will assume you are, right? That you're all hood and even people who live in the hood don't act that way, right? But society will portray in certain way. So the thing is, when it comes to online, the internet is gonna be way more stereotypical than reality because it's a small percentage of our society. So I'll say, from my point of view, when I first discovered him, I'm like, okay, I can understand why he was getting a lot of pushback because of his dress attire. And not only that, when it comes to dress code, anything that relates to pimping your appearance, the background is many of the men who are involved in that industry tend to be flamboyant. You see where I'm going to? So that could be one of the reasons why.
Yeah, I know.
But but somebody who understands that particular industry, you're gonna look past it, right? I'm not gonna be like, hey, I ain't getting no advice because you know what I'll say? I'm like, if you're gonna look at his appearance and say, oh, I can listen to him because he's quote unquote he got sugar food. I'm like, what? Oh, guess what? Guess what? If you're gonna go that far, guess what? Burn all your clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Burn all of them. Burn your shoe. Burn your clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Guess who designed your shoe? Guess who designs your hat?
That's right.
Guess who designs your jerseys?
I tell people that they don't buy it, but it's true. Let me rephrase it. The alphabet community, they control the movie industry, entertainment industry, the music industry, and the fashion industry.
Yeah.
And a lot of regular people, let me say this the right way. A lot of, let's just say, straight people don't ever realize that, and it goes right over their heads. They're some of the richest people on earth, and that's why Kamala and Ass Clown are in office right now.
Yes. But you see, me, even though I'm a Bible person, the scripture says, if possible, be at peace with all men. You gotta learn how to deal with people of all background.
Yeah. You're right.
I'm like, and so that's what I'm saying. The more they blur the lines, the more men have to adjust. Or guess what? You have a choice. You either adjust and move accordingly, or get out. But the question is, how many people are willing to get out?
You're right.
So if you're not gonna get out, guess what? You have to adapt, and that's what Zero talks about when he says that, you need power. If you don't have power, you can't do anything. You can't turn things your way because you don't have the power. Someone else does.
You're right, bro. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
You're absolutely correct, bro. I can't argue that. I'm gonna wrap this up in 5 minutes. I'm gonna give you people a special treat today. You will get an afternoon show, and that'll start at 2:15 Eastern time. So you will definitely get an afternoon show, everybody, and that will be all sports, and then the night show, which is not sports, that is business.
Can you give me some odds? I'll play the playback.
Sure. I got it right here. I got you, bro.
Appreciate you, man.
No problem. Pittsburgh and Washington played 6.5 over. That's one.
Or is that for
him to gamble?
Give me four if you can, Mace.
All right. Edmonton and Vancouver. 6.5. 6.5 over. Buffalo, New Jersey, 5.5. Play the under. That's 3, right?
Yep.
Chicago, Columbus, play the over.
Much appreciated, man. If I win, man, I got you.
5.5, play the over.
And if I win, I got you. Appreciate you.
I know that, man. I appreciate you. And the Devils and the Buffalo, New Jersey, play 5.5. Play the I'm trying to think. Buffalo, they don't score much. Jersey, play the under 5.5.
Cool.
You got it, bro. Appreciate you.
Salute to you.
Salute to you, bro. Good luck tonight.
Good luck. Get that money.
Yeah, get that money, bro.
Hella
factory. Yo, remember 5:15 your time for the business show, Star.
All right.
I love you, man. Have a good day.
All right, man. I'm gonna get out of here. All right, Pastor. Salute to you, bro. All right.
Thanks, Mace, for having me on.
Oh, it's not a problem.
I know you gotta go.
No, I don't have to go, but I'm a fan. I'm gonna rest up a little bit and come back around 2:30 Eastern time. Give these good people an afternoon show.
Yeah, man. Keep going, man.
It's great to have you up here, man. Because, see, I look at you, and you're not going to believe what I'm about to say to you. I look at you as big time, bro. I mean, having you in here for the support our platform up here, because you was here the first night, bro. How you think I've done from Labor Day night when I first started to right now?
Hey, I'll say when it comes to running your show, you're no longer a virgin. You've been out there. You've been going in.
Can you believe I'm averaging 7 hours a show, bro?
Hey,
I saw that in the aneurysm. What would they call that thing? I saw that.
Yeah, you've put in a lot of work, and you know what? It's like you did what DJ could have told you, and you seen the results. Your name is out there. Yeah. Guess what? Some people are talking about you. You have no idea how. And they got probably bigger platform than you.
Oh, much. I mean, Edward Anderson shouted me out Sunday. O'Shea said he was proud of my work ethic, and then Jessica X on Sunday night in Melody's room said, "God damn, Mace, you working like that?" I said, "Yeah, girl.
Yeah.
This is show 213 in
Yeah.
128 days, bro."
Hey, you notice Melody? She already have over 500 subs.
Yeah, I was
within
telling
a
that
week.
this morning. Yo, Pete, get up here. Pete, come on up. Yeah, that you're right, man. Yeah, I'm proud of her, man. I just think, and this is between us, I think she should have had someone better than Game Changer to show her the way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
'Cause,
I can understand. It's like, it's the crew. You want to have your homies back you up.
yeah, I mean, I wish
But I mean,
Kuda
it's like
would.
a first time.
I wish Kuda would have done it, bro.
It's fine.
Because
Hey, things will get better.
when I saw her the other night, just cut down some swirler, bro. I'm like, damn, really, Mel? I love Mel. You know that. I'm gonna try and
Yeah.
get her up here sometime. I hope to get her up here Thursday afternoon because I got.
Oh, you mean the Swirler show?
Yeah,
Oh,
Friday
you
night.
watch
Yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah. That was Sunday. The other one when she had when she had a swirl on her panel, and she completely just blew her ass away. You was in there. I saw you. You was in the chat room.
Yeah.
I missed the chat room. Believe it or not, I missed
Yeah.
people in there because those are my peeps, man. I love them, man.
Yeah.
Those are my peoples, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
you've been.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's like I said we've built a little connect. Was it
Yeah, a
network? It's a
family.
network.
Yeah. Yeah, and I really feel blessed that I got to know all you people, man. I mean that, man. I mean, all of you have been the best thing that happened in my life. I'm not joking, man, because I was lost for a long time. And it's funny, I used to listen to music on YouTube, and I used to see O'Shea's ugly face every time I would go on to listen to music. I'm like, who the hell is this guy?
Well,
And
you know what? YouTube was racist. They realized you were black, so they were like, you know what? We need to promote some black things to you.
yeah, then this guy named Kevin Hicks came in my aneurysm, so I started watching him. And I said, And then AMS came, and I was watching him religiously. I used to laugh my ass off. Man.
Oh yeah, with the
You ever
cock
seen the
hands?
one with him? You ever seen the one with him with the MGTOW?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Got
Yeah.
to see that. That was his best one, man. Oh my! I was crying, bro.
He was going down on a big time. Huh?
Oh my God! It was so hysterical, bro. I was in tears.
But you want to know why people like him, right?
Yeah.
And Steph is cold. You want to know why they blew up? Because they found the perfect persona.
Mm-hmm.
They took a piece of the pie and they ran with it, and look, they blew up. And you know what? They were consistent with it.
And
like I remember Steph is cold. He was just like people in the chat. I used to see him on O'Shea and all that stuff.
Yeah.
When he started his channel, guess what? All the brothers were like, let's go support him. And guess what?
Blew up.
Everybody in the ministry on all sector, whether black or white, whatever, there is subscribers. Yeah. So he's not quote unquote like he didn't limit himself to be I'm just gonna be black manosphere. No, he was I'll just be manosphere, right? Because he's talking about dating and all that stuff. And because he's stuck in that niche and it was high demand, he blew up.
Yep.
And he's doing a great job at it. I mean, if it works, don't change.
I think me being diverse has helped me with the creditability. I think if I was just doing all balls and strikes and field goals, but because I'm telling you, you wasn't here last 2 Thursdays ago, bro. I had an all-star cast. I had BGS up here, Roger Report. I forgot my man's name.
I think I got a glimpse of it.
12 hours, bro, of this
12 hours,
bro.
wow.
And everybody was in here, bro. And ever since then, man, women have been coming up in here saying hello to me. You was great having Roger, BGS. I'm like, damn, really?
Yep.
Dude, I'm going to do another one next week. Roger agreed to do it. He's going to get BGS. And my other brother that's in there, his name will come back to me. I'm And a lot of guys, I'm gonna have them up here, and we're just gonna talk men stuff, bro. I think it's great stuff. I mean, to be honest with you, what it tells me is, see, I look at all of us as black people. I know, what's her face? I forgot her name, but she gives you pushback because, Mella, she don't like, she don't like Africans. She lets you know that a number of times up in Kuda's room and Platinum's room, bro. And I'm like, bro, to me, this is me personally. If you're black, you're black. I don't care if you're light skin, brown skin, dark skin, even the women. It doesn't matter to me. You're black, you're black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and I think sometimes we as a people, it's a shame. And to my aspect, I think that's one of the main reasons why we're not united. We're divided. I think sisters should check their sisters who are out of pocket. I know we check each other as brothers when we're out of pocket, you know? And I don't know. I mean, I think we're in a lot of trouble right now. And if we don't regroup and start to bond, I think we're heading right down the toilet, my brother. Hey, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming. You know, anytime you want to drop by, you know you're always welcome. You know that.
Oh yeah, miss. No problem, man.
And I appreciate you so much,
I'm
man.
always in the clouds.
Yeah, man. I'll catch you tomorrow night.
All right, man.
And cool
Be careful.
All right, you too, man. Stay safe on the road, my brother. I love you so much. Godspeed, bro.
God bless, man.
Yeah,
God bless. Shout out to the people in the chat. Support.
Yeah, shout out
subscribe,
to you too, man.
Share.
I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Everybody, enjoy your lunch. It's lunchtime in about 10 minutes in the East Coast. And to the West Coast people, have a great work day on the plantation. My sisters and brothers, people in the chat, hit that button. I'll be back in 3 hours. Exactly 3 hours from now. The afternoon the show will be sports. I'll take that to 6. And then I'll come back at 7:15 for the nightcap. That will be business and investments led by Big Time. And you guys will have a good time with that. I'll be sitting back and letting them run it. It's the way it is. I love you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for supporting the Mace Taggart experience. And again, exclusive rights to Supreme King Coon. He's going to make this into him and Keep It Tech. He's going to make this room and platform awesome. I love you all. Enjoy your lunch. Enjoy your work day, everybody out west. I will see you in exactly 3 hours from now. Enjoy your lunch, everybody. I love you.